Hey folks, welcome back to T2 SMC Trader to this new day and new study place for okay new place for study 2024 mentorship. How are you all? If everyone is cool, just let me know that. If the voice is okay, let me know that. Let me know everything. At the same time, don't forget to push the like button. Make sure that all of you has pushed the like button. That's all I want from you. If any of you are new, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. I would love to go to 50-minute chat first. 1, 5. This is the 50-minute chart, and all you can see, I have marked the London low. This is the London low. This is that daily volume imbalance around that area. This is that daily volume imbalance or new day opening gap. That was also a new day opening gap. Can you hear me actually? Otherwise, I'll keep 10 p.m. bro. Yeah, we have a news. I know that until 10 p.m. But can you hear me, guys? Morning, morning. How are you, Outlander? What's the time there? Maybe you can't hear me. Hello, hello, hello. You should hear me. If you can hear me, please let me know that. Otherwise, it's gonna be difficult for me to continue this thing. Oh, okay. Loud and clear. Okay. Thank you. I thought you can't hear me because nobody was replying me. Thank you, brother, for letting me know that you can hear me. Okay. So here, this is that new day opening gap. Inside this new day opening gap, I have this new day opening gap. So this is today's new day opening gap. I marked it. Inside this new day opening gap, I have this new day opening gap over there. So from 15-minute chart, all you can see that all I have marked the new day opening gap. That's all. I don't have anything else to mark over here. I will go to daily chart now. Over here, this is the daily chart. In that specific daily chart, what else I would love to mark? I would love to mark the 50% of that week. Okay, that is important. So here, this is the 50% of that week. I would love to mark that one. What is that? 20033.50. 20033.50. 20033.50. There you go. Mark it as a constant encroachment. Okay. So this is that dotted line, the 50%. So from 7 a.m. so far market has traded until this area. This is that 8 a.m. 8 a.m. So from here to here, all I can see that I have this relatively equal lows. Can you see it? I have this relatively equal lows so far. I don't have the relatively equal highs, but if you say this is the relatively equal highs, this high and that high, we can say that this is the relatively equal highs. So I'll mark that as a relatively equal highs. I would love to see that. Can market take that relatively equal highs? Then can it go for this sell side liquidity? That is my first expectation from here. Except that things, I really don't have anything to do right now except waiting. If it keep going higher, then I will target this constant encroachment of that daily week. So that will be my target. If it doesn't want to take that sell side liquidity, that means it can leave that sell side liquidity for 9:30 opening bell. I would love to see how it is going to take that buy side liquidity, or is it going to leave that buy side liquidity for 9:30 opening bell and take this sell side liquidity or not. I would love to see all of these things. When it will take this high, if it can take this high, how it is going to take that high with speed, or like, see this speed, is it would love to go keep going higher, or is it going to just take the high, sweep the high, then it will keep falling. If it keep going higher, I'll take a buy from there just after 8. So where what I'm seeing here, this low and that low, they are relatively equal lows. Market has taken this relatively equal lows by that week. It went higher. I would love to see there will be a fair value gap over there. The week 50%. This week 50% should be the last run. That means if market keep falling, then this week 50% can be the last line for retracing. Now, all I would love to see if there is any fair value gap or not. If there is a fair value gap, first expectation will be market is not going to close that fair value gap perfectly. If it close that fair value gap perfectly, the last line is going to be the 50% of that week. How do I know that? I've just explained that to ICT's to 12 or 12 or 13 mentorship. I mean video episode 12 or 13. I don't remember exactly. I have just made that video today. So maybe 12 or 13. 13. It was maybe 13. Okay. So here, this is my expectation. It went to this high. I would love to see that next candle will trade this fair value gap. I will take my buy over there. So let me actually connect the thing over there. How connect it? Paper connected. Okay, it's connected. Let's see if it can tap to this fair value gap or not. If it would love to close this fair value gap, how far it can go until this constant crossment. So my stop loss will be just below this constant crossment. My limit buy will be there. So that is going to be my limit buy. Why I'm framing this buy? Because it didn't take that liquidity. I mean, it didn't sweep this liquidity. Look at the speed. See this speed above that high, that is speed, and then a fair value gap around that area. That is telling me that maybe market is reaching for some certain level. Now I'm not going to hold the trade until this area. Obviously I will actually project the standard deviation over here. So I'm already in the market and my stop loss is going to be below that CE of that week. So let me mark that CE actually around that area. This is the CE over here. My first expectation is market is not going to close this fair value gap. This is going to be open. If it can close this fair value gap, let me put it little lower. Okay, little lower here. If it can close this fair value gap perfectly, this is going to be the last line. So market should use this CE of that week as a support if it can close this fair value gap perfectly. But I would love to see this will be unfilled. This fair value gap will be unfilled. Where is going to be my target? This is the low and this is the high. I'm going to use the standard deviation. So over here, this is the standard deviation. As per ICT, the 2 minus 2 standard deviation is a good place for looking for target. So I would love to put my standard deviation over there. I'm sorry, my target over there. Okay, let me actually put it over there and let me put a sell limit around that area. So that is going to be my sell limit. So this is going to be my target over here. Okay. Good morning, trade Paravidadura. Let's say I want to see some kind of speed, not by counting candle, because the candle counting should create after 8, after 7. The candle counting should be create after 7, after 8, after 9. No, after look after 8 I got the speed over here. I have already got the speed. So market can spend little time over here, trade this fair value gap to build some kind of sell side liquidity or buy side liquidity or something like that. It can spend little time over here before expanding higher again. So I'm not interested about to see the speed right now. I would love to see how it is going to use this fair value gap or the weak 50% as a support before expanding higher. That is my expectation right now. So let's see if it works or not. If it keep falling instead going higher, then I will start to frame the sell setup for this sell side liquidity. So I put my stop loss in a safe place. This week 50% should be work as a support. So my stop loss is in a safe place. I can be wrong because it can be the liquidity taking. That means this is the relatively equal highs, the way I told. it can be the liquidity taking, and then it can keep falling. If it happens, then I'll try to frame my sell setup from the inversion parabolic gap or the breaker block. But right now, I would love to see market will keep going higher at least until the standard deviation -2 or -2.5. What is the last line? As it has closed this parabolic gap, it's okay, perfectly okay. How far it can reach? Until this line, the weak 50%. That should be the last line for for falling. What else do I have? See, this week to that week, that is the balanced price range. I would love to mark that balanced price range as well. So here, this low, and let me make it. Well, it actually went through this. I don't need to mark it. It should use this one as a support. So let's see if it can use this one as a support and can keep going higher again. Why you just pushed your button? Because I was waiting for the things over here, and I saw after 8 I got the things I was waiting for. So I pushed my button over there from that fair value gap and expecting that market will go higher for at least that standard deviation, and finally for this consequent crossment of that daily week. So far I can see that market has reached until this week 50%. Yeah, it went through this week 50% little bit. It is also acceptable. That's why my stop loss was little below of that week. Okay, so next candle tap to this week 50%. Can it go through this parabolic gap again? I need the speed now because market has done its job over there. Now I need to expect the speed right now. Let's see if I can get the speed. This parabolic gap, I would love to mark it and want to see that it will close at least above the 50% of that specific parabolic gap. So as you can see that my stop loss is not below here, my stop loss is not below there, my stop loss is not below to this parabolic gap. I put my stop loss below that weak 50% because I know if this parabolic gap is fully closed, then how far it can reach until the weak 50%. If my bias is okay, if market keep going higher, wants to keep going higher, this should be the last line. That line should be the last line. I got stopped out. So when this is broken, that weak 50%, if the body close over here, I will try to frame a sell setup again. So I will just move it. How many times can you trade? As per ICT, you can trade at least 8 to 10 trade, and then you will observe are you taking the losing trade or are you taking the winning trade most of the time. So right now I will expect this is going to be my inversion parallel gap over here. That is going to be my inversion parallel gap. If market would love to go higher again, it can go at least until this constant crossment. That should be the last line. It should reach until this constant crossment. I will push my button if it can come over here, or if it can make a parabolic gap over here or the water block, anything around that area, I'll push my button from there. My target will be this sell side liquidity. Entry to target 50% is about the partial. So market didn't give us any opportunity to take the partial. I didn't take the partial. Okay, here if it can make a volume balance or anything over here, I will take that sell again. My stop loss will cover the 50% of that inversion parabolic gap, and then my target is going to here this sell side liquidity. Maybe I will take a partial when it will be at the constant crossment, or I will mark the 50% from here to here, and I will see that. Okay, so here is the volume balance market has made. I would love to push my button to that specific volume balance if it can reach over there. How far it can reach until this inversion parabolic gap. So my stop loss will be above this constant crossment of that inversion parabolic gap. By the way, if it doesn't give me the opportunity to take entry from that volume balance, I'm not going to take the entry. And if you just mark the fair value gap actually, then this is going to be a exact fair value gap. This is the sell side liquidity, and you can see it's 19957.57, something like that. Now this time my stop loss is going to be much more bigger, but I really don't have any opportunity without putting a bigger stop loss. Okay, so tap to this inversion parabolic cap. It didn't take me though. Let's see if it take me or not. Sometimes it happens. I mean, sometimes it missed me, but let's see. I hope that it will take me. I hope that. I'm sorry, there was a internet connection problem. So my target is going to be this sell side liquidity, and I have to take a partial over here. Okay, so I will just take the partial just randomly because of my internet issues. I failed to take the partial over here, just below that that candle. I just failed to take that partial over here. And when after taking this partial, my stop loss is safe to the break even. I'll just get stopped out because I have already taken this partial over there, and I will hold my trade until the sell side liquidity. This is the sell side liquidity. I hope that you can see me right now. I'm sorry for that little disturbance of my internet. Okay, so after taking this sell, I just took the partial below this low, and I would love to hold my trade until this sell side liquidity that has created after 7. So after 7, this low and that low, they were the relatively equal lows. I would love to see this parabolic gap will be unfilled. That means even if market keep going higher, this parabolic gap will be unfilled. Little portion of this parabolic gap will be unfilled. That is my expectation right now. Hmm. Can you hear me right now? Okay, okay, because there was a little problem. So I hope that you can hear me. At the same time, I would love to mark that with 50% here. I don't want to see that market will even trade the 50% of that week. So this 50% of that week, yeah, it can trade until that week. Body should not close above that week 50%. So over here, that is the week. It should not close above the 50% of that week. Okay, and I'm going to remove this line from my chart, and I will mark if there is any fair value gap. As I can see, there is a fair value gap. I also want to see that market will work with the lower portion of this fair value gap. It should not close this fair value gap fully. That is my expectation. Even if it closes it perfectly, what is the last line? The low of that fair value gap. That should be the last line. At the same time, I have that weak 50%. So let me mark it little thicker. Okay, so over here, that weak 50% should use as a resistance. So let's see if it can work like that or not. Don't you think we'll go to London Blue? That is different matter. I'm just working with 2024 mentorship, so I'm not interested about that. That is not actually important thing. This is the London Blue. If market keep falling, then that should be the last line. I don't give the priority to London high or London low. That can reach until that area. That should be my last line. Okay, so far what do you see? It came here exactly to the 50% of that week, that candle week, and the 50% of this parabolic gap. See over here, I want to see that it will hold the price, send it back for this sell side liquidity until this sell side liquidity. It will reach until this sell side liquidity, and it will give me my boom. Okay, Let's see if it can work or not. I've already made a video uh, about the rejection block. Brother, please watch that video. It will help you to understand everything about the rejection block. Well, my stop loss, I'm going to put it over here above this parabolic gap, as I'm expecting this parabolic gap will be unfilled. So let me mark it, as I'm expecting this parabolic gap will be untraded or unfilled. So my stop loss should be safe. It is safe above here. Why I'm moving my stop loss? Because I have already taken the partial. I have already taken my partial, so I'm going to move my stop loss in a certain level where I'm expecting market is not going to trade. So this is that fair value gap. Above this fair value gap, my stop loss is safe. Okay, we have a news around 8:30. So obviously because of 8:30 volatility, I can be stopped out or something like that. But I want to see that this sell side liquidity will be taken, even if I would love. I mean, I am stopped out first. Okay, there you go. What happened? You can see that it hit my target profit. I guess because of my internet it's not closed, something like that. Okay, but as you can see, I'll just write it down. Boom, boom. So far we have taken a loss over here, a very small loss. Then we have got a profit with the price this week 50%. This parabolic gap unfilled took that sell side liquidity. We will now I will stop here. Okay, I will just stop here. I am not going to push my button here. I will wait until 9. So after 8, I got my run. Now after 9, I will try to catch another run. So first I was expecting that market will go higher. I put my stop loss in a logical place. When this logical place is broken, look over here. See this week 50%? It's not broken. By just look at this support, how beautifully it has been supported, that one. If it was broken and market can go through this one, yeah, I would change my bias again. I would go for the bullish run again. But as you can see how beautifully it has respected that one. So I wanted to see this respect over there as well. It didn't do it, broke it. This is the volume balance. At the same time, this is the fair value gap. So this candle close, this candle low. This is the volume imbalance with the fair value gap. Price has traded the 50% of that gap. It failed to reach until this inversion fair value gap. So far, we have learned it from ICT's 2024 mentorship that market doesn't need to reach until over here, because I have this resistance weak 50%. Okay, weak 50% resistance. That means if it wants to fall, it can use this resistance 50% of that weak as a resistance, and then it can fall. Until what? After 7 a.m. this was the only sell side liquidity. So I'm not interested to hold my trade for so long now. How far it can reach? See this new day opening gap that has created today. Inside this volume imbalance, daily volume imbalance, the daily volume imbalance high, the daily volume imbalance low, London low 50%, new day opening gap by today. It obviously it can reach now until this new day opening gap or this new day opening gap. Okay, this new day opening gap, we will see if we can have another opportunity to take entry or not. We'll keep looking for 8 to 10 trades from 7 to uh, 7 to 10. Before here, I really would love to go to 15-minute chart, and I would love to talk about the London session. Okay, so here is the London session. See this high when market was going higher. Okay, I would love to mark that high here, this high. Okay, I'm just going to keep it over there with a color of this color. Okay, remember this is that swing high. Just keep that in your mind. Now I'm going to 1-minute chart. And oh, by the way, at the same time you have this fair value gap from 15-minute chart. New day opening gap, you have the new day opening gap as well as the fair value gap. You have both. That means higher time frame point of interest you have over there. Now I'm going to 1-minute chart. Now here, as you can see, when market first came here around that area, so that was like relatively equal highs to me. It was relatively equal highs to me. Then I have seen this market structure shift around that area. Then here was the fair value gap. I was in my phone and I was outside. I didn't push my button over there because I was little late. because I just didn't push the button over there because my internet was not, I was in my phone and internet was not so speedy or something like that. So I was unable to push my button over there. So later I pushed my button over here. I actually took the sell to that specific candle here. Okay, you can see here I pushed my button over there and I got stopped out here because my stop loss was just above that high. I wanted to push my button over there. Either way, I got stopped out. And what market actually did, market reached until exact to that high. See, remember that high, exact to that high, made the exact buy side liquidity. I told that 95% of the time London session is going to make the liquidity. If it can make that liquidity and you have got your higher time frame point of interest, go for the opposite direction entry. Okay, so when I got stopped out over here, either way I would be stopped out over there. Sometimes shit happens. Then market went lower. See this parallel gap, that is going to be your inversion parallel gap around that area. This is going to be your inversion parallel gap. This specific candle, that candle has validated this inversion parallel gap. The very next candle, trade that parallel gap. Take your entry over there, hold it until this sell side liquidity, or 20%, 20 handle, 90, 20, okay, something like that, until that 20 handle. Now, as you can see, later market retrace again and then fall. How far? Until 20 handle. Let me do that one more time. From there to that, see, 20 handle. London session is good for 20 handle. Where is going to be your stop loss? Above that high, because that was the real setup. Market was overzealous, stop you out one time, it's okay, sometimes shit happens. You will be stopped out, but your stop loss will be there. Look, when I took re-entry here, I put my stop loss above that high. You can see an arrow over there where I got stopped out. Okay, so this candle actually stopped me out. This specific candle stopped me out because my stop loss was above that one. Why I pushed my button over there? Because I missed to push my button over there. I outlined it to my Twitter that this is a sell setup for me. So I actually pushed my button, but I was late. That's why later I pushed my button over there and I stopped out over there and that above that high. If you keep your stop loss over there, at the same time, if you take some partial, maybe below this relatively equal loss, you took a partial, then you move your stop loss, you got stopped out over there. It's okay. Sometimes it can happen. But if you don't do that, instead, if you can close your trade 20 handle, maximum 15 to 20 handle for London session. Don't expect more than 20 handle. It's my request. If you are trading the London session, then this concept is going to give you 95% winning rate. That's my promise. This is my observation. This is my analysis of the chart. And I told, and in my Twitter, I told that I'm the creator of this concept. Now, what I mean by that, because some of you actually messaged me and told me that, brother, you have started to rebrand ICT concept. No, I'm not rebranding ICT concepts. I am using ICT's parallel gap. I'm using ICT's liquidity level, everything. I'm using everything in ICT's. What I told, the strategy is mine. Okay, the strategy. I not only ICT but also anyone talked about this, that London session is going to make the liquidity, and then you are going to get opposite run for I mean where if it makes the buy side, it is going to give you the sell delivery. If it make the sell side, it is going to give you the buy delivery. Nobody told that until now. If you can show me any kind of proof that somebody else talked about this, I will just stop doing everything, whatever I am doing, because this is my expectation, I mean my observation, that London session, how it is going to be traded. No complication. Asia session high, Asia session low, go over there and try to trade that. You won't get more than 60% winning rate. 50%, even you don't get 50% by that concept. That's my promise to you. But if you use this simple concept from 15-minute chart, market is going to make the liquidity, and at the same time, if you see it has traded some kind of high time frame PDRA, then you got any setup, 95% of the time you will get the winning trade. Go and check, okay? And that's why I told that that is the strategy is mine. The concept is not mine. I'm using ICT concept, but the strategy is mine. Okay, this is the news actually. 8:30 we had the news. So we'll see. Okay, I would love to remove everything around that area. I don't need anything. So I hope that the guys who actually asked me, brother, you are rebranding ICT things. I hope that you got your point, brother. I'm not rebranding ICT things. The strategy is mine, absolutely mine. new sell side liquidity. See, new sell side liquidity. Now, why I'm using this low, not after 7 a.m. If I would love to talk about the ICT's 2024 mentorship, then I can't use this low as my liquidity. That in that case, I will see this is the low which didn't make anything because I don't know what happened before that 7. So this is just a low. Okay, let's stay with the ICT 2024 mentorship. Okay? Because I would love to see how many times we can get a winning trade, how far it can reach. If it would love to go higher, how far it can reach. See this dotted line, the 50% of that week. I would love to see this one. So right now what I'm seeing, market has taken the liquidity. Okay, all of this liquidity has taken by that candle. It has traded the new day opening gap. Can it expand higher now? If it would love to expand higher, it should not touch the 50% of that week. It should not touch the 50% of that week, not support. It should not touch it. Okay, that 50% of that week, it should not touch it. See this parallel gap, also this parallel gap. They should work as an inversion parallel gap. Now I'm not going to push my button from that inversion parallel gap. See this parallel gap, this is the inversion parallel gap. I'm not going to push my button from that inversion parallel gap. Instead, I will wait to push my button for a order block. If it can make a order block, then I will push my button. From inversion, no, I'm not going to do that because I need to be sure first, is it willing to go higher? Until it give me that confirmation, I can't push my button over here. So I need that. I need to see something. When I say I want to see this, that means I'm waiting for a setup. That setup is going to be formed. It doesn't mean that it has already formed, so I'm going to push my button. No. When I see, I don't want to see market will tap to this low. I mean this 50%. That means if it happens, then I will start to frame a setup. If it doesn't happen, I'm not willing to look for that specific setup. Is that clear, brother? My man, all the best today. Thank you, man. Thank you, Caesar. How are you, brother? Guys, don't forget to push the like button. I can see near about 150 people are watching. Please give me the like. Give me the like, please. So you can say, brother, you are wrong. That is not the inversion parabolic gap. It is broken. As I told, I want to see that. That doesn't mean I'm going to push my button. First, I need the signature that is going to tell me that, okay, whatever I'm thinking, it is going to happen. If I see that, no, it's not actually working like that way, then I'm not thinking like that way. So what I'm seeing when market is falling. Am I looking for a sell? No, I'm not looking for sell. First, I would love to see, can it break the 50% of that week? If it can break the 50% of that week, that means body close below this 50%. That is going to give me the framework to take a sell again. How far? New day opening gap, London low. See this London low? That is the last line. What else do I see? It has traded that parallel gap. What is that parallel gap? A bearish parallel gap. No, brother, that is the last parallel gap. No, there is nothing called last parallel gap in this mentorship. I'm just talking about ICT's 2024 mentorship. Every bearish parallel gap you will mark, you will extend it to your right. So that is the bearish parallel gap if you are looking for sell. Okay, if you are looking for a sell, then every bearish parallel gap you will mark and you will extend it to your right, and you will see that is it working as a resistance or not. So far I can see that it has traded that bearish parallel gap. Forget about the last parallel gap. Forget about the anti parallel gap. Forget about everything. Just this is the bearish parallel gap. I was expecting this is going to be an inversion parallel gap if it would love to go higher. It didn't work like that way. So it has traded that one. Now it went through this gap, bearish gap again. So I would love to see, can it come back again this gap one more time? Use this gap as a resistance or not. This gap, okay? At the same time, see this candle. Let me actually put a line over here. Just let me put a line over here. That is the 50%. Keep that in your mind. Guys, I'm studying ICT concepts. I'm not framing any trade. I'm not doing anything. I'm just studying this for building my confidence so that later I will be able to trade from 7 to 9:30. Right now, I'm unable to trade from 7 to 9:30 because that is low probability for me. After 9:30 I get the high probable entry opportunity. So I'm going to build my confidence, push the button before 9:30. This is why I'm just studying this one. I'm studying how many times I can be right, how many times I'm wrong. At the end of the day, am I right? I mean, am I green or am I red? So this is the 50%. See this candle? This is the order block. Open. Look at this open. When market closed below this open, it is valid as a order block. Where is your min threshold? From here to here, the 50%. This is your min threshold of that specific order block. So let's say this order block can stop the price and send it lower again or not. Okay. So I wanted to see this gap will be traded. Now when it has been traded, I will try to look for a sell now. Okay, right now I'm going to look for a sell. Why? Because I wanted to see this bearish parabolic gap will be traded and it will hold the price. This order block will hold the price. This bearish parabolic gap will hold the price until what? Until this constant encroachment, not below this constant encroachment. Now, if you want to hold your trade below this constant encroachment, you have to take a partial over there. Or when it will tap to this constant encroachment, you will put your stop loss to the break even. This candle has traded that parabolic gap, the highest opposite color candle which has traded this parabolic gap. That is why this is the order block, and it is the highest up close body close candle. Okay, this is the highest up close body close candle. Now I will start to look for a sell. So if it can give me another opportunity to take sell, I'll push my button. That means if it can tap to this order block or maybe this parabolic gap, I'll push my button. Where is going to be my stop loss? Above this min threshold. There is going to be my stop loss. I just need a opposite run, little opposite run until this order block. If it doesn't give me that opportunity, I'm not going to push my button. And I'll just see for tomorrow. Okay, for tomorrow, I'll be so from there to there. See, from there to there. Perfect. Another opportunity. If tomorrow I get the opportunity to push my button from that order block, maybe market tap to this order block next day. Why I didn't push my button over there? Because I wasn't sure market is going through this parabolic gap or not. Is this parabolic gap holding the price? Market is going to hold below this min threshold or not? I didn't know that. When I didn't know that, I was not going to push my button. Here I will push my button again. If it can tap to this parabolic gap, this line, see this line, it should work as a resistance, constant encroachment. Okay, so here this is my sell. Where is going to be my stop loss? Above that candle, just above that candle, which because this candle is the candle which has made this week as an inversion week. So I will put my stop loss above that week. What else I can do? Just little above that week, because I have this order block level. So I can just respect that week. Where is going to be my target? Just below that week. If I want to hold it until here, I have to take a partial here. So I will do that, and I will just take a partial over here. What is the benefit of this 2024 mentorship? If you miss the trade, you are going to get a lot of opportunity to take entry. Here, if it can make a parabolic gap over there, I want to see that parabolic gap will be unfilled. So as you can see, there is a parabolic gap over here, there. I want to see that this parabolic gap will be unfilled. That means a little portion will be open over there. And I want to see that body will close below this line one more time. One more time, it will close below this line. Otherwise, this can be the fake breakout. Why fake breakout? Because it tapped to this new day opening gap. See, new day opening gap. It tapped over there. Now it is going higher again. I can be wrong. So if I see this parabolic gap is not open, that means it close above until that high. I will just simply close my trade. I'm not waiting to get stopped out over there. I will simply close my trade if it can fully close this parabolic gap. Otherwise, I will see that market actually tapped over the new day opening gap. It is holding the price, sending it higher again, maybe for the relatively equal highs over there. You can see this is the relatively equal highs. That is the buy side liquidity. Okay, so this is relatively equal highs. That means it is sending the price for that relatively equal highs again. So I will wait to see how it is going to be traded. This one, if it is closed fully 100%, I'll get a stop out. Okay, put the stop loss over there, just over there, because if I'm wrong, I'll get a stop out over there. Logic is this parabolic gap should be unfilled. It can't be filled 100%. That is the logic. Now let's wait. Guys, the things I'm explaining, that is the only thing I learned from ICT's 2024 mentorship. Now, maybe there is something else that I missed. Okay, for example, there can be another week, there can be another fair value gap, there can be another PTRA that you are looking for, and you got that from that 2024 mentorship. Please use that, because I'm using the things I have learned from ICT's mentorship. So what do you see? You tap to this new to opening gap. See over here, I'm going to take buy again. Buy. This fair value gap should work as an inversion fair value gap. How do you know that? I have seen that this week 50% has been broken by that specific candle. It has been broken over there. Tap to this new to opening gap high. Went through this gap. This gap. This should work as an inversion fair value gap now. Until where? Until this buy side liquidity. Where should be your stop? I mean partial. You can take a partial above this high. You can take a partial that specific rejection block. You can mark the 50%, that is from here, here, the 50%, and you can take a partial around that area. So what I will do, I will actually take the partial to this rejection block. I will try to take the partial from that rejection block. Brother, you are just taking buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell. That is the theme of ICT's 2024 mentorship. That is the theme. So here, that is my partial area. Okay, just above that 50%. Look, above this 50%. I can be chopped up because it has taken that high, but I want to see that it will keep going higher until this buy side liquidity. So my uh, what to say? I mean, partial level is over here. I want to see that it will give me a partial over there. See the logic over here. If I get a loss, my loss is going to be very small. If I get a profit, that is going to be huge. Actually, my stop loss should be here, not there. Okay, my mistake, because this should work as an inversion fair value gap. Market should not close below this constant crossment. So it should be a safe place to put the stop loss. At the end of the session, I will show you the win and loss. So am I bull? I mean, sorry, am I green or am I in red? See this fair value gap. I want to see this fair value gap will be unfilled. This one. It should be unfilled. So I want to see this will be unfilled. Here, this one. Why? The way, remember, I was expecting this is going to be unfilled here. This is that same fair value gap. Market has given you the market structure sheet here. This is the market structure sheet. Low, high, lower low. You have the breaker block. If market is overzealous, yeah, it can come back again to this inversion fair value gap one more time. Below this breaker block, you have this inversion fair value gap. It can reach until this inversion fair value gap one more time, but it should not close below this constant crossment. So where my stop loss is safe, just below that constant crossment. That should be the safest place. Okay. So here, this is the breaker block. Low, high, lower low. You have this bullish fair value gap. You will expect this is going to be unfilled. If it is filled, it is inside this breaker block. How far it can reach? That means the mohawk until this inversion fair value gap. That is the inversion fair value gap. So where should be your stop loss? Should be safe below the constant crossment of that inversion fair value gap. So my stop loss is over here with a safe place. I'm thinking that it is going to be safe over there. Just below, as not exactly below that one. Keep it little 2 to 3 ticks below that constant crossment. If you get stopped out, how much is going to be you take the loss? 5 handle. You are going to take a 5 handle loss. Remember, the breaker block is from that high, that low. This is your breaker block. The most sensitive one is the highest one. This one. This is the most sensitive one. I'm going to remove this mean threshold because it is not working anymore. Where did it came? Where did it came? To the constant crossment of that inversion fair value gap. Okay, until I'm saying, but brother, it is filled where the body closed above the constant crossment. I'm cool. Right now I'm cool. I will keep this bearish fair value gap until it's not broken. I'll keep that on, that on. until it's not broken. If you get stopped out, I'll get stopped out and I'll try to take another entry opportunity. Body should not close below the constant encroachment of that inversion parabolic gap. So my stop loss should be safe below this inversion parabolic gap constant encroachment. It should be safe over there. If I get stopped out, that means I am not expecting that market is. I would love to put my button. I mean, stop loss over there, and sorry, I got stopped out. I got stopped out over here. Okay, so I don't put my stop loss over there and going to expect that it is going to reverse again, and I'm going to be profitable by that one. So I get chopped up over there. I'm not interested to push my button anymore over here. I wanted to see that if it can give me that partial or not. It didn't give me that partial. I'm cool with that because I can see this high swing high. It has taken that liquidity above that high. Now it is falling again. I would love to see how it is going to close below this nude opening gap. If it can close below this nude opening gap, this logic is going to be my same thing again. At the end, remember guys, at the end of the day, what I should see this account history. Am I in profit? Okay, I have actually some previous things. I mean, these two, just forget about these two. The rest of this is actually this trade, today's trade. Okay, at the end of the day, am I profitable or am I in red? That is my uh, concentration will be there. So this is now chopped up price action. I'm not interested to push my button over there. I would love to build the concept over here. Can it go through this nude opening gap or this nude opening gap, or is it going higher? What is it want to do? Yeah, I can see it. The main threshold of that order block is holding the price, and this one unfilled area, like this unfilled area, it work as the inversion parabolic gap now or not? So here, this one, can it as work as the inversion parabolic gap or not? That is my subject right now. So here, if keep going higher, this inversion parabolic gap is going to hold the price. If it tap to this inversion parabolic gap and then keep falling, this is going to work as the inversion parabolic gap. I will take the notes from that area. What I should do for the next time? Should I take the partial? If I take the entry over there, should I take the partial above that high, or should I hold it with longer stop loss? That means this week 50%. Should I leave it one more time or not? Below this breaker block, how far it can reach until this inversion parabolic gap? Body should not close below this constant encroachment. So far I can see a very nice fake breakout. Is it going to break again? If it is going to break again and this one, I'm good to go for this buy side liquidity again. So if body can close above this parabolic gap, I'm good to go for that buy side liquidity. Satoshi, just go from here, brother. This stream is not for you, brother. I hope that someone else is going to help you. It's not for you. Some of you actually join later, and if you join later, if you didn't watch the first thing what I am doing here, what I have already explained, if you didn't watch it, don't comment or just leave the session, okay? But don't give me your opinion because you have missed the things. You are not here from the beginning. So just you join and started to comment. Please don't do that. Still, if you have the confusion, go ICT's 2024 mentorship and listen what ICT talked about there. Okay, then you will understand what I am doing here. So far, I can see this inversion parabolic gap is holding the price, and I'm going to remove this one over there. Okay, this inversion parabolic gap is holding the price. Can it go through this parabolic gap or not? If it can go through this parabolic gap, I will use another buy. Sorry, I will take another buy. Okay. Satoshi, if you just write down one more time, I'll be, you know, I will just block you. I'll just block you. If you just write down another bullshit comment. I'm sorry to say that, but I don't like this type of people who actually join later and then start to comment. Go somewhere else or watch the first part where I talked about this from 8 to 9:30. From 8 to 9:30. Okay, what I'm doing over there. And don't just block him. Okay, I hope that he or she will watch the first part, then he or she will understand what we are doing over there. If body can close above this parabolic gap, I'm going to take another buy until this buy side liquidity. What is going to give me the confidence to take that buy? I'm seeing this new opening gap. See, it is holding the price. Market come back again, failed to trade that 50% of that week. This inversion parabolic gap hold the price. This bearish parabolic gap the price and hold the price and send it back. I am going to put my entry over there from this gap. Okay, it went above this gap. I'll just wait a little bit if it can close. I just want to see if it can close over there or not. Okay, if it can close above this one, I am not waiting to see it will tap over there. I'll just push my button. Okay, there you go. Where should be my stop loss? Below the same area, below the inversion parabolic gap, constant and crossman. Where is going to be your target? To that specific buy side liquidity. This rejection block is going to be my same partial area. Everything is going to be same. There is my sell limit around that area, and this is going to be my target. Hello. Okay. Want to mark the 50% of that week. This week 50%. If it fall, this week 50% should support the price. This week 50% should support the price until this rejection block. Then if it can go through this bearish parabolic gap, this buy side liquidity will be triggered. So here my first concern is this week 50%. Then here, then the order block. See this order block and the inversion parabolic gap. All I can see is market actually failed to trade that order block. That is the unfinished business, although actually we'll see it. Okay. By the way, ICT's 2024 mentorship, this is the rejection block according to ICT's 2024 mentorship. But before ICT's 2024 mentorship, okay, this was the rejection block. I really don't have any idea why ICT marked this one as a rejection block by in 2024 mentorship. I have no answer for that. Okay. So according to ICT, the liquidity has taken already this rejection block. I would love to see if it can actually it work with the ICT's old rejection. This is a volume imbalance. This candle close, this candle open. This is a volume balance. What is the difference? I mean, benefit over here. The benefit is market came here, the new day opening gap high, didn't close. Yeah, that was the fake breakout below that 50% of that week. Then market trade that week 50%, went through this inversion parallel gap, came back again. I didn't want to see these two candle. I didn't want to see just these two candle. It came here, failed to trade that consonant crossment of that week. That was my expectation here. Okay, that should be here. The thing I'm expecting there. It should not trade the 50% of that week. See, it left, I mean, just above that 50%. I'm happy to see that. All I want to see that it will go through this, finally that, and it will go for that buy side liquidity. That buy side liquidity has created after 8. So after 8, if you take a closer look, first it has made this relatively equal lows. See this relatively equal lows. Market has taken that relatively equal lows, went higher, trade until this parallel gap imbalance, then went lower, take all of this sell side liquidity, trade that new day opening gap high. After trading that new day opening gap high, it is what? The liquidity it left after 8. This is the 8 a.m. open. Okay, so after 8, that was the buy side liquidity, relatively equal highs. Market is reaching for that buy side liquidity. If I can take the partial, I will actually put the stop loss to the break even, then I'll go for the prey. Just let me stay a little more time to see that if it can take the partial or not, because in my opinion that was the rejection block according to ICT's teaching until 2024. In 2024, ICT has marked this candle close as a rejection block, but until 2024 this was the rejection block. Okay, this was the rejection block. Now if you ask me why ICT marked that one, I have no answer for that. That's cool. I got my profit. My stop loss is to the break even. If I get stopped out now to the break even, I'm happy. See this candle, when it closed above this opening, mark this candle as your order block. Okay, let me remove this volume balance. Mark this one as your order block and the 50% of that order block from there. That means if market would love to fall, it can fall until this min threshold. Body should not close below this min threshold. So my stop loss is safe. It is safe over there. If it would love to fall, it can fall maximum this min threshold, and my stop loss is just below that order block. It should hold the price, send it go through. It should go through this parallel gap until where? The buy side liquidity. Why that buy side liquidity is important? Because it has created after 8. Only this rejection block can stop the price, send it back lower again, and I can be stopped out. That's why my stop loss is to the break even. It's safe. Now you can say, brother, if you push your, I mean, when you took your buy over there to that inversion parallel gap, if you put your stop loss over there, you would be safe. But the logic was market should not go below this consonant crossman. That was the logic. So if I get stopped out over here, I'm absolutely okay with that. I'm fully perfect with that. Here, if I saw that this my stop loss is not below this order block min threshold, I wouldn't put my stop loss to the break even. I would put my stop loss below, at least below the min threshold of that order block. But right now my stop loss is safe because it is below this order block. Why this is the order block? Because this candle has traded this parallel gap. See this parallel gap? It has traded this parallel gap. What should you expect right now? See this week. So here to here, not here to here, here to here, there to there, because this week 50% has been traded by that candle. This is my understanding. Okay, I'm not making the rules. What I have got from ICT's video, I'm just doing the same thing. this candle 50% has been traded by that candle week. So when I saw that, I'm going to mark that candle high to that week. This is that 50%. I want to see a body close above that 50%. If one body can close above that 50%, and if it is not the fake breakout like this, one candle close, tap to this new opening gap, then start to go higher. If it doesn't do that over there, then this buy side liquidity is going to be triggered. We are at the 9 a.m. So what it should do? First, it should take the liquidity. Where is your liquidity? This high, that high. They are the relatively equal highs. See, let me actually remove this one and let me put a line over there so that you can keep that in your mind. This is the line. Okay, this is the 50%. Look, this high and that high, that high, they are the relatively equal highs. That is your new buy side liquidity here. So you have to observe the price when it will take this buy side liquidity. Is it keep going higher? If you don't see that it is not going higher in that type of situation, you will look for some kind of weak 50% that should be unfilled, or there, sorry, that not should be unfilled, that should not be traded the way it didn't trade this one. It should not be traded, or there should be a fair value gap that should be unfilled. Okay, this type of things you will keep looking over there. Guys, let it go. I will take just 6 to 7 minutes break. I have to pray. Okay, so after praying I'll be back. I'm going to put my stop loss below this mean threshold because I believe that market is not coming over here to that mean threshold again. So that is my expectation, and market will take this buy side liquidity. So I'll be back within 5 to 10 minutes. Just let him trade, and this is going to be the last trade. Then I will see, am I green or am I red? Thank you guys for understanding. So I'm done for this 2024 mentorship until 8 to 9 or somewhere here. Now let's see what we can see over here. So profit is near about 600 here. Profit loss uh, is done here. Overall I'm in profit. Overall I'm in profit. Now I'm studying these things. Now I would love to talk light, like just 2 to 3 minutes. Just 2 to 3 minutes, then I'll be in the back. So please don't get panic. Now we are studying this thing. So we are taking the losing trade, we are taking the winning trade. In time, when I will build my confidence by taking the journal, why it didn't work, that loss, why it was the loss. When I write it down and later I will filter my trade. Can you imagine? At our beginning, we are getting almost green by doing lot of trades. But if I keep watching these things, what I'm doing, you are just keep watching these things. You missed that small part. This small part. I told that I don't want to say it will tap this consonant crossband. It didn't do that. That give me the confidence that it is going over there. So if you just miss this small part from there, you are not going to improve yourself. So make sure that you are doing the journal, not just watching the price action from me or from ICT or from anyone else. Don't do that. Instead, keep that in your mind, which week I'm marking and why I'm marking. I always try to explain why I have marked that specific week or something like that. I always try to explain that. This is how you are going to build your confidence, and this is how you are going to filter your trade. Maybe in time I will build my confidence that no, my stop loss I should not move. I should keep it below this week to see that if it can fail to until that trade, that week or something like that, because that was the fake breakout. Maybe in time I will build this type of uh, confidence, and then I will filter my losing trade. This is how people grow. Okay, so make sure that you are not actually what to say, I mean, watching the video only, you are also studying the video. That is extremely important. Studying the video is extremely important. Okay, thank you guys. So I would love to go to my chart now. So here this is my chart, and on my right this is 15-minute chart. On my left this is a 1 minute chart. Actually it's not 1 minute, let me put it 1 minute. So on my left it is 1 minute chart. Below here this is the E-mini S&P. Okay, I'll just keep it over there. That is small line, I'll just keep that over there. But my all focus is over here in this 1 minute chart. Keep that in your mind. I didn't mark today's new day opening gap, which is inside this two gap. I didn't just mark it. Okay, that was the sell side liquidity which has taken over here from London session. This is the 50-minute last fair value gap. I want to see that this last fair value gap is going to be broken from 50-minute chart or not. We have a new, oh by the way, I actually show you something. Jackson Hole Symposium. Jackson Hole Symposium. Day 1, Thursday. Day 2, Friday. Day 3, Saturday. ICT told in his episode 12, if you see this news, Jackson Hole Symposium, treat the week as a NFP week, non-farm payroll week. That means this is the low probable week. If you would love to trade in that specific week, you have to trade it only Monday. Monday is the high probable day to trade the NFP week. In other way, Jackson Hole Symposium week. Okay, so keep that in your mind. This is the week where we are trading with a low probability. Either way, it is the low probable day, low probable week to trade. I hope that it's clear to all of you. If it is clear, let me know that. Before 9:30, make sure that you have pushed the like button, all of you. Okay, you have pushed the like button, you have made the like button, you have made it huge. The like should be huge, at least 100 likes. From 15-minute chart, I don't have any buy side liquidity, I don't have any sell side liquidity. I have the sell side liquidity, but it's too far. But right now I don't have any buy side liquidity, I don't have any sell side liquidity. So I would love to see, can it go through this 15-minute last parallel gap or not? If it can go through that last parallel gap, I have some kind of buy side liquidity around that area. I guess it was from daily chart. It's not in daily chart, so where is it from? Okay, here. This is relatively equal highs from 15-minute chart. I have this buy side liquidity above this 15-minute last parallel gap. So I would love to see, can market go through this last parallel gap? If it can go through this last parallel gap, I will start to look for buy until that buy side liquidity. That doesn't mean I'm going to hold the trade for that buy side liquidity. Remember, no entry is valid before 9:30. My rules. No entry is valid before 9:30. If you have a news in front of you around 10, around 9:45, around 8:30, don't push your button until the number is released. So we have a news around 10. From 9:30 to 10, no entry is valid. This is the strict rules. If you push the button, that is going to be your choice, and I will tell you that in time you will be the loser. In time, okay? So make sure that you are not violating some kind of rules, please. Rules are the rules everything. Rules are everything. Over here, so far I can see that market came here, and I have the sell side liquidity actually over there. Let me mark that sell side liquidity over here. This is the sell side liquidity, not from 15-minute chart. So if it is not the sell side liquidity from 15-minute chart, I don't care about that. I really don't care about that. That means market doesn't have the power to fall for that 1-minute liquidity. It doesn't have the power to fall for that 1-minute liquidity. Okay. So I have so far the buy side liquidity here. Okay. Here, that is the buy side liquidity. That is my first target to see if it can go for that buy side liquidity. And for that, it has to break this 15-minute last parallel gap. Guys, is it difficult to see the chart? I don't know. No entry is valid until 10. Before 9:30, please push the like button, make it at least 100 likes, please. Thank you guys for pushing like button. This week I am sad, can't find like button on phone. Someone please block him. Someone please block Jerry's wake. Let's do some advertisement because we are waiting for 9:30 open. So please do some advertisement. Over here you can see this Apex, which has 150, 250 and 300k just for $50. So they have made this offer until 27th August. This is the first month and recurring month offer. That means market is I mean, if you just buy this thing and until you won't cancel it, this is going to be, you will get this offer, okay, and lifetime you will get this offer 150, 250 and 300K for $50. You will keep getting this offer. You don't have any time limit if you buy it in this time frame, okay. $40 is the reset, and one day you have to pass it by one day. If you can pass it by one day, it's okay. The activation fees is going to be $85, which is valid until September 15th. 25K, 50K, 75K, 100K, they have the 71% discount. Okay, so you will just see the price over the 71% discount. Lifetime fees for those four account, okay, just those four account, lifetime fee is $85, which is valid until 28 August. So after 28 August, it's gonna be much more what to say, I mean, value. It will take much more value. That's the word I can find. For my funded futures, you have an offer, and that is DX speed is now available, and you will get a free reset. Okay, if you just buy one account, you are going to get a free reset. The platform is gonna be Quantower, then Volsys, Volbook, and Atas. Okay, this is going to be your platform, not TradingView for DX speed, but the benefit is you will get a free reset over there. If you buy one, then you will get a free reset for your first DX speed purchase. The code is T2Wizard for 5% discount. If you any of you are interested about that free reset things, you can obviously go for that. What else I can see over here is my funded futures starter account. It's gonna be $76 if you use the code T2Wizard, and profit target is 3K. Maximum loss is gonna be 2,500 to 2.5K, okay, and it's end of the day drawdown, not the trailing drawdown. It's end of the day drawdown. Maximum daily loss is 1.2K. Contract size is 3 minutes, that is the contract size, or 30 macros. So if you micros, not macros, micros. Then you have all other things, for payout you have to have 5 winning days for $100. So you have to have that, not the consistently, I mean, continuously. It can be gap. That means today you got $100 profit, tomorrow you took some loss, then the day before after tomorrow you got another $100 winning day. This is how, if you can count 5 winning days, then you will be able to withdraw, or you will be able to withdraw, okay. Live funding is 3 winning days. After 3 winning days, they will transfer you to the live money, sorry, the live account, okay, or 6K payout. If you can payout get the payout for 6K, then they will transfer you to the live fund, okay. And rest of the things you can see over here. If any of you are interested about that, you can do, I mean, you can take that. Over here you have the expert plan as well. That means in expert plan you don't have any scaling, you don't have any payout cap. That means you can withdraw as much as money as you want. You don't have any consistency rule. The reset fees are they are the reset fees. If you use the code T2Wizard, you are going to get the 5% discount over there. So that's cool. And on the left top corner you will see the Bluenox. We have 90% off for Bluenox. Code is same, T2Wizard. For TakeProfitTrader, 50% off. Code is same, T2Wizard. But you will get that. What is the benefit of TakeProfitTrader? The benefit is you don't need to wait for 5 consistent days. So if you can get some money, you can withdraw them. That's cool actually. Okay. And if you still you have some question, then you can ask to the comment box. I hope that Peter, then JD Capital, Tamimi, they will help you. They can help you. Okay. Hey Titu, since the low of the week is Monday, can we expect TGIF or Thursday reversal? Rahul, actually the thing is I have also learned it yesterday. The news I have shown you over there, if you remember, the Jackson Hole Symposium, when you have that news that is going to be the low probable trade, over there you are not going to expect some kind of precision. So actually whatever you know about the market, whatever your knowledge is in about this market, you have to forget them, because you are not going to get the precision from the market because of that specific news. That news has made this market like the non-farm payroll market. So I'm not expecting anything over here. I'm just watching this market and I will go for the perfect setup today. So if I get any kind of perfect setup, I'll go for that. Otherwise, no teaching session. This is not the teaching session. The way I actually do every day, it's not like that. So I will only push the button if and only if I find out any kind of perfect setup. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna push my button. I'm not interested to do anything. Okay. So far market is actually trading this 15-minute last parallel gap. Let's see if it can go through this last parallel gap or not. If it can go through that last parallel gap, perfect. So first, this parallel gap, market has been rejected from the constant engrossment. Then it has been rejected from the low. Obviously, it can be rejected from the high, and can fall again. I want to see market, if can market go through this parallel gap, and then can it go for that buy side liquidity. It doesn't need to reach until that buy side liquidity, but from this high to that weekly inversion parabolic, inversion or last, I don't remember. If you can watch my weekly analysis video, you'll see over there I have marked that weekly parabolic. So until that low, can it reach from there to there, 77 handle, and I will try to catch 25 to 40 handle, just 25 to 40 handle. If I see market is falling, that means this last parabolic is holding the price, then obviously I will start to look for sell. I hope that you have never, I mean, today you didn't hear that I'm telling trend is your friend, because I'm not believing that. I didn't believe that trend is my friend yesterday. I'm not believing that trend is my friend in Thursday as well. Now, that Jackson news, I never knew that, but what I knew is if I see the Monday expansion actually changed the narrative. In that specific week, you should not focus on the narrative. Trend is your friend is the narrative. You should you should not focus over there. But if you get the narrative, it's cool. But you should not focus over there. If you see the Monday expansion, okay? Weekly low fair value gap. Yeah, was something like that. Weekly low fair value can we get? Yeah, weekly last fair value gap maybe. I forgot actually what was that. I'm just waiting to see how it is going to trade around 9:30 and around 10, around 9:45. We have a lot of newses, so we will see how it is going to trade around that area. By the way, did you learn anything from? Sorry, did you learn anything from yesterday's live? Because that was one of my best live. I was watch my live actually rewatch something like that highlight. I watch it. It was awesome. A lot of information was over there. Even I learned a lot from my own life. That's why I was asking. Did you get anything from there? Before 9:30, please push the like button, make it 100 likes. I can see near about 160 people are watching. Please push the like button. Make it 100 likes. I need 11 likes or something like that. Yeah, 11 likes. Just make it 100 likes. Please don't buy the prop firm account. If you don't feel the confidence that you are ready to trade, don't buy the prop firm account. Instead, gather the money. Okay, keep that money. Do it. I mean, just don't waste the money. Instead, learn the concept first. When you will get the confidence, then spend money. Because when you will spend money, you know that you are going to earn money. before that confidence, when until you don't get that confidence that you are ready to trade, don't waste your money. Don't just take a try. Okay, let's try. Can I do it? Seems so easy. Can I do it? Don't do that. Brother, I have already told lot of time, Gulham, Fatima, that please don't tell me anything about ICT's 11th episode. Okay, the 11th episode is some kind of episode I get frustrated, so I tweeted it to my Twitter. I already write it down to my YouTube channel and also talked about this to my video as well. That 11th lecture kind of I was seeing like ICT is just marking after effect, and then he's claiming that he outlined that beforehand. He is marking some level that is not even, I mean, that is absolutely something like I didn't like it. Some, for example, he marked the breaker block. That was not breaker block. Either way, that was not breaker block. Until now, whatever ICT taught us, according to that teaching, that was not the breaker block. No way. But he told that what I know you don't. This is my breaker. But it seems like I'm seeing this is the close candle, so low, high, lower, low. I marked that on, and later I told that, see, this breaker block is working. I knew this is my breaker block. It seems like that to me. I'm sorry to say, but it is just my feelings. Okay. So 11th episode is kind of, I'm frustrated, to be honest. So this is the opening gap. This is the 9:30 opening gap from here to here. First, I'm interested to see that can market close above this 50-minute last parabolic gap or not. That is my expectation. Did I get 100 likes? No, I didn't. This is all because of Jerry's wake. Jerry's wake didn't give me the likes, so I didn't get the likes. Outlander is quiet. That's why I'm not getting my likes. You get frustrated, Outlander? You are frustrated, brother? Like me? You don't want to talk to me? Okay. So it seems like a Judas swing. Market went higher. Come here. Let's see. Like the stream or I will block you. That's my man. No entry is valid until 10. Even if that is the best setup, I am not going to push my button until 10. Okay, so until 10, I'll just keep watching the market, how it is going to trade around that area. Someone has subscribed to my channel, to our channel. Who is that? Thank you, Rakesh Kumar. Tito, I think there is another last fabric up on top of that. Okay, I'll check it. I'll check it. Okay, let me check it. Can be okay. There can be. Oh, okay. A small parabolic gap. Actually, that is very small. That's why I didn't mark it. Let's mark it. Let's mark it. That's very small. Okay, I don't like this type of small parabolic gap. Either way, if that is this last fair gap, then this is not the last fair gap. That is actually your entry fair gap. Outlander is here. I can see you, brother. Just block some people first. Yes, there is a small one. Yeah, Jack T. That is small. That's why I don't like this type of small fair gap. I like this type of fair gap. See this one? It is cool. But this type of fair gap, I don't really like it to mark them because most of the time they don't respect. Yeah, sometimes it hold the price, but most of the time they don't hold it. So I really don't feel confident to mark them. Now I have a lot of lines over there. So what I am going to do, I'm just going to put this line over there for a little. The 15-minute fair gap, I'm just going to keep it over there for a little. I'm watching this fair gap. Sorry, this opening gap. Upper quadrant 50%, lower quadrant, and the low. And want to see that can it trade until the 50% or not, or does it want to keep going higher? Thank you guys for giving me the likes. 103 likes. Thank you so much for pushing the like button. That's all I want from you guys. Please don't get rush until 10. We have a news. We will see how the news is going to create the manipulation. We will have the whole day to trade. So don't get jealous, overzealous, and don't push the button. It seems like that market is falling, but remember every single tick is very strong. They can stop the price, send it back for the buy side liquidity. So over there, or it can keep falling. We will see that. I'm watching this candle. See this candle from 50-minute chart. I'm watching this candle as well. This is my bullish order block. I didn't mark the order block, the main threshold, but I'm watching this candle. If this candle is broken, then most probably market will fall. Most probably. Uh, at the same time, look at this. Until now, okay? Just let me mark it like that. Until now. This is the E-mini S&P. This is the Nasdaq. Here, Nasdaq failed to take that high. E-mini S&P has taken that high. Keep that in your mind. And at the same time, if you look over here, let me show you. See this low? Not this low actually, that low. Let me show you. This low and that high. And this is. Now my members, are you getting something? Are you seeing something over here? Don't rush, okay? You get a bullish divergence, you get a bearish divergence. One should be one-sided. That means one divergence should be destroyed by both of them. If both of them can take the high from that bullish divergence, that is kind of a bullishness for the for this type of things. If both of them can take the low, both of them can take the low, that is a bearish that is a bearish divergence, and market is going to fall. So you have to wait for any of these divergences to be broken first. You have a perfect bullish divergence, you have a perfect bearish divergence. No, not yet, not yet. Wait for this one. See this one? Wait him to take this low. This is the low there. Okay. Until then, no, I'm not sure that market is falling or not. If now even S&P can take that low, I will get a bearish divergence then. But right now I have the bullish divergence, I have the bearish divergence. Both of the divergence I have in this market. I don't know which one is going to work. I have this sell side liquidity, I have this buy side liquidity. Which one is going to be triggered? I don't know. So first one divergence should be broken. Do you get the point, Rakesh? As you have asked the question. It should be one-sided. That means there should be one divergence should be broken. Then you will use the another divergence with your other PDRA. For example, Nasdaq has taken that high. Nasdaq has taken that high. So you will have this bullish divergence only, no bearish divergence. Or maybe even S&P has taken that low. See this low? Then you will have the bearish divergence only. Just the bearish divergence, no bullish divergence. First, you have to sure that where market would love to go, which divergence is going to hold the price. Is that clear to you, brother? ICT is in life. What he is looking for? Can you tell me what he is looking for? I want to compare myself. I mean, to be honest, I want to know what he is looking for. If anyone is watching him as well, just let me know. Until this last parabolic cap is not broken, I'm not looking for buy. I'm just not interested to look for buy. I'm watching this order block. See this order block? I'm watching this order block. Can it hold the price, send it higher for this buy side liquidity or not? I'm just watching this order block. At the same time, this opening gap quadrant level, upper quadrant 50%, lower quadrant. Any of those quadrant can hold the price, send it higher for the buy side liquidity. Yeah. I just introduced the SMT. I will show you the live example. Don't worry. No worries, brother. I will keep showing you the SMT live example. But remember, this is just my observation. So it can be different from you. So as I told you, until I'm not sure, I don't tell that to you guys. Yeah, I tell you that, but I also tell that, brother, I'm observing this. So when I get something over here, my observation is telling me that 90% of the time it is working. I can't say 100% of the time because nothing is 100% in this trading. until 90% of the time it's not working. I don't tell that concept to you guys. So right now you have bullish SMT, bearish SMT. If you think that market is going to fall, then mini S&P has to take that, has to take that. Then and only then you will start to look for sell from Nasdaq. If you love to look for buy, then Nasdaq has to take that high, just that high. You look for buy again for Nasdaq, and with other PDRA, that means the 50-minute last fair value gap, with all other PDRA. So simply, if you think this is the market structure sheet fair value gap, don't do that, because now you know how to use the SMT. How to use the SMT, right? You know that. Yep, I know, brother. 9:45 we have a news. 10 we have a news. ICT is talking about that opening gap. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm watching it. Actually, it is trading the upper quadrant. So far, it is trading the upper quadrant, and from 15 minutes chart, it is trading this bullish order block. That's cool. Thank you, Mourad. Where are you from? See, Mourad RTC. Sorry, 8C. T2 is equal to ICT. T2 is greater than ICT. No, I'm not greater than ICT, man. ICT is the mentor of all the mentor. Wait to see that if market can go below that low from mini S&P. That will tell you that market is falling. Or let him take the high. This guy, let him take the high. See the divergence here. Look, this low, this high, that high, and here. Look at the divergence. And here, this low, that low, this low, that low. Look at the divergence. Okay, you have both divergence. Which way market is reaching for? Let him to take the buy, or let him take the sell. From Morocco. That's cool, man. I know that very soon I'm going to visit the Morocco. Don't forget to send me the plane ticket, brother. T2 is equal ICT 2 plus S dot 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 A. What is that meaning? What does it mean, brother? What does it mean? S dot dot dot. Look, it has taken this low, it has taken that low. I will start to look for a selling opportunity now. I have the bearish divergence. See, I have only the bearish divergence. Now I will start to look for a sell if I have the sell side liquidity. If I get any kind of opportunity to take sell now, I will go for that sell. Why? Because look, this low has taken over there. So there is no bullish divergence anymore. No bullish divergence. Now, if it has taken that sell side liquidity, for example, Nasdaq has already taken that sell side liquidity, I will look for a sell in mini S&P because market is going to take that sell side liquidity as well. Okay. Just keep that in your mind. I'm not going to frame any trade. I'm just telling you the look over here. There is a fair value gap. Now you will just look for a market structure shift, fair value gap, something like that. If you get any kind of setup over there, that is a high probability. Only depend on the SMT. You can't push your button. You just can't push your button. What is the benefit by watching these two market? They will give you the precision. Sometimes you will see there is no setup, but you will get a setup over here in mini S&P. Okay, good. Push your button. In mini S&P, or depending on that mini S&P setup, push your button in Nasdaq. Better is when market is falling, push the button in Nasdaq. When market is going higher, push the button in mini S&P. That is the best option. Okay, just make it a little bigger, something like that. Okay, look over here. It has traded that fair value gap here. Okay, but look at this mini Nasdaq. Look at this mini Nasdaq. There is no setup at all. Where is your sell side liquidity? Maybe okay, I don't know where is the sell side liquidity. Just let me mark this low. Maybe this is your sell side liquidity. Is there any market structure shift actually? Yeah, I can say this is the market structure shift. Yeah, I can say this is the market structure shift. Nothing wrong to say that. This is the market structure shift. So from here to here, something like this. Stop loss is going to be above this candle or here. Your target is going to be there. Okay. But look at here. No setup yet. So I'll just wait for see that is it really would love to give me a setup opportunity or not. If it can give me a setup opportunity, I'll push my button. If I trade both of this chart, this is a high probable sell for Nasdaq, even S&P. High probable sell. You don't need that 511 handle. You don't need it. Okay, maybe you just target that. Just let me put it below that low. Still 8 handle. 5 handle is more than enough. 5 handle is more than enough. Count the 5 handle. From that to just let me put it 5 handle there. Remember, okay, this is the 5 handle. That is more than enough. Or just let me keep it over there to 5 handle, then later I will move it. Okay, here. This is a 5 handle. Trust me, man, it is more than enough for immediate boom. See the boom? Maybe you will take a partial over there, hold it until this low. Maybe. Look over here. You got the market structure shift now. See this market structure shift around that area. Maybe there will be a favorable cap trade. Boom. What is the concept over there? SMT. Did you learn the SMT? Did you wait for the run? Yes, brother, I have waited for the run. This is the live example of the SMT. Whatever I explained yesterday to you guys, I'm sorry because there was no SMT. It doesn't need to make the SMT. I told you that I will give you the live example. This is the live example. First, you had the bullish SMT, bearish SMT. Finally, market has broke that bullish SMT, left that bearish SMT, and now look at the setup. See this fair value gap? Best opportunity to take the sell from that fair value gap. See this fair value gap? Here, this one. Best opportunity to push the button over there until the sell side liquidity. Best opportunity to take the sell from there. With uh, all other confluences. If there is any other confluences or something or that type of things. You don't want to write down boom. It's okay. I can understand your pain. How can you be so right, man? No fair value gap, no entry. No fair value gap, no entry. At the same time, it tapped to this new opening gap. There's no fair value gap, no entry. I had the fair value gap over there. I took the entry over there. How far it reached? Until 8 handle. You don't need that 8 handle. 5 handle is more than enough because one handle is $50. Even S&P, one handle is $50. 5 handle, if you take just two contract, is $500. Just two contract, it's gonna be $500. Hold it until the sell side liquidity over there, until that area. Hold it until that area and see if it can take that one or not. Make sure that you have taken the partial. Maybe below that low, just below that low, you have taken the partial, or maybe some other area, the partial. Who is going to teach you this SMT the way I have explained? Just let me know who is that guy who is going to teach you the SMT, how to use that SMT. Oh man, it's fun. It's really so complicated until it's not explained. Remember, I told all other confidences. What do you have over here? New opening gap high. See this new opening gap high? Tap to this new opening gap high. The reaction. Was there any setup for this guy? This guy? No, you didn't have. Did you have a setup for this guy? You had market structure shift, fair value gap, trade that fair value gap, trade 5 handle. Perfect. I'm done. For E-mini S&P, 5 handle is more than enough. Keep that in your mind. Though it has reached until that 8, but 5 handle is more than enough. Look, when market is going higher, okay, when it is going higher, which one is more stronger? Let me remove this one. Which one is more stronger? Comparing this and that, this guy is more stronger when it is keep going higher. Look at the run comparing with this guy. What it is doing, making an inversion parallel gap. It is just making an inversion parallel gap. That is my belief. We have a news around 10, so after 6 minutes we have a news, then we will be free to go for the trade. Thank you FX for writing down boom. Why my chat is so quiet? Guys, write down something. I would love to read your comment. But brother, it didn't reach until this area. I don't need that things until that area. I'm cool with this small area. I really don't like this type of chats or this type of live where nobody is telling nothing. I feel like I'm all alone, okay? I come live so that I can talk to you guys. You know, Buro got angry on me and he doesn't come to my live anymore because I read your comment. Now you guys are not telling me that. Oh man, it feels like I feels like that I'm in a quiet place. There is no one. I'm all alone. Bullish trade, for bullish trade I have to see this fair gap is broken. See this 15-minute fair gap. When it is going to be broken, then and only then I will start to frame bullish trade. Until then I'm just not interested for the bullish trade. 956. No, there is no market structure shift for E-mini S&P. E-mini S&P seems like bearish, still bearish. It's not bullish yet. Buying, if you any of you would love to take buy, you have to wait to see this fair gap is broken. See this 15-minute fair gap, it's broken. When it is broken from 15-minute chart, then and only then you will be able to take a buy. Until then, no buy is valid. While you can see that market tapped over here to this new opening gap high, now it is going higher. Still now I'm not convinced that market is going higher. For taking a buy, I have to see that this fair gap is broken or not. I am seeing a selling opportunity right now. It went higher, take that high, see this high, liquidity has taken. It will fall again, use this fair gap as inversion fair gap, then it will keep falling for this sell side liquidity. This is a selling opportunity for me. I'm not looking for buy. If I want to take a buy, I have to wait this fair gap is broken from 15-minute chart. Until then, I'm just not interested to take a buy. So if any of you would love to take a buy, please go for that. I have no objection for you. But if you ask me, this is a selling opportunity for me. Turtle, you know the turtle soup? This is the turtle soup. Market went above that high, trade the high of the opening, that 15-minute last fair gap. I'll push my button over there until this fair value gap. When it will go through this fair value gap, it will use this fair value gap as a inversion fair value gap until this sell side liquidity, this fair value gap. That is my expectation. Now, if any of you would love to take the buy, please go for that. I have no objection with that. Okay, I am just explaining my understanding to all of you. Until this 15-minute fair value gap is not broken, I am unable to push my button. At the same time, we have a news around 10, so be careful. This is my world. T2 deserves ICT teacher of the year. We are in deep focus with you. We need to be T1. So later we be T2 after you be T3. Thank you, Murad. Buruz is always here. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were not there. I'm sorry, man. Remember this fair value gap. I wanted to see this is going to work as inversion. How, brother? How? How can you expect that one? It's so simple, brother. There you have this sell side liquidity. Market reached until that area. Now it is going higher. What do you think? It is obviously going higher. So you are going to take the buy. You are going to chase the price. What market will do? It will trade until that high or maybe until any kind of 50%. Look over here. The 50% of that constant crossment failed to trade that on. Now it is falling for what? Sell side liquidity. At the same time, it has taken that buy side liquidity. This buy side liquidity has taken. Now what is going to take? This sell side liquidity. How you are going to get an opportunity to take sell? See this fair value gap? If it can work as inversion fair value gap, that is a selling opportunity for me until this sell side liquidity. Simple, brother. Very simple, very simple. This is the 10 candle, which is the news candle. Okay, I'm not going to push the button. I will just read the price, and if I get the perfect setup, then I will push my button. Every possibilities, I'm not going to push the button. Okay, but the way I'm explaining the price, try to understand that thing. You are saying this has taken the liquidity, trade that new opening gap, market structure shift, fair value gap. This is your buying opportunity. Maybe market will go higher. I don't care. I'm not interested to take buy. Why? This fair value gap is not broken yet from 15-minute chart. What does it mean? That means it's a selling opportunity. Don't look for buy until it's broken. This is the logic. Every time market will go higher, it is actually going higher to take the liquidity. It has taken the liquidity. Perfect. Valid inversion fair value gap. See, this is the valid inversion fair value gap. This is, let me remove this gap actually, this line, because a lot of lines over there. How do you know that, brother? Dot us. Sorry guys, I was just kidding. There is your sell side liquidity. Oh no. Having a hard time understanding the purpose behind SMT. Does SMT give you indication of market direction? No. I have just added yesterday. I have made members only video over there. I explained what is SMT. So I gave you an example. If you would love to use that SMT things, how you are going to use that SMT. That was the intention SMT video. I used this SMT my purpose was to give you the live example. So it's not giving me the direction, it's not giving me anything. I have just used that show you how to use the SMT. My everything is over here. I have got this SMT, that is my another confluences, another indicator that is telling me as I am looking for sell, I'm always right because of my sell. I'm right because I have already got that SMT. So if you want to use that SMT, you have to use that as an indicator, not not some not something that is going to give you the winning trade only. Okay, something like that. From this inversion parallel to that specific candle, from that candle to this sell side liquidity, until that sell side liquidity. I don't care if it went little higher now. I don't care because I know it should not close above that constant crossment of that inversion parallel gap now before taking this sell side liquidity. Yep, there can be a disaster. What can disaster? It can tap to this new day opening gap, then it can go higher. It can happen because the new day opening gap high is the strongest one. So what should you do? Take a partial over there, put your stop loss to the break even. Simple. I guess you can't hear me. What happened to my net? My internet is bullshit today. No, no, you don't need that. Outlander, you don't need that. You don't need to wait for three candle. That means it doesn't need to come back again to this inversion parabola for three candle. It doesn't need that. Write it down. Boom. Just write it down. Boom over there. Someone please write it down. Boom over there. I'm sorry because of my internet. It's actually disturbing. When I talked about this inversion parabola, brother, when market was going higher, what did I say? I want to see this work as inversion parabola until this sell side liquidity from this inversion parabola. At the same time, I told that I will just wait for the perfect setup. If I get the perfect setup, I'll push the button. Can I push my button over there? From here, the way I explained the price action. Went higher, take that buy side liquidity, fall again below this one. Tap this parabola gap. I will push my button over there to that specific candle. Oh, okay, my mistake. Sorry, I thought it has closed below this line. Sorry, my mistake. I will actually push my button to that specific candle, not that one. My mistake. I thought it has closed below this one. That means validate this inversion parabola, but it didn't do that. Later it come back again where it can't go above the 50% of that specific gap, and then sell side liquidity. Did it take it? Boom. Did I explain why? If I explain why, then I'm giving you something. If I don't explain why this is I'm expecting as an inversion parabola gap, then I'm not teaching you. Okay, I will just say, see, I told you it is going to happen. I told you it is going to, but why? Tell me why. So if you watch some other people, please ask them why you are expecting that. Why did you expect that things? What is the reason for expecting that specific things? Ask them. Ask them. Okay? 50-minute last fair gap. What did I say? If it doesn't close above this gap, no buy is valid. Okay, Kevin. The problem is I have the lagging. Okay, as you can see here, the speed is not good. It's near about 1600. I mean, very slow speed. I don't know why it is happening like that way. That's why maybe there is a ad or something like that. I need little time, just a little time to fix this. Okay, so I can keep continue this. It should be like this, 6657. I don't know, can you see it or not? If you can see it, it should be 6600, 6000 plus the speed, but it's lagging actually today. So that's why sometimes maybe you are seeing there's some kind of ad. ওয়ালাইকুম আসসালাম ভাইয়া, আমি ওই খানকা শরীফ থেকে বলতেছিলাম। আপনাদের নেটে কি স্পিড? খানকা শরীফ ভাইয়া। হ্যালো। জি জি, খানকা শরীফ থেকে বলছিলাম। আপনাদের নেটে কি স্পিড অনেক কম ভাইয়া? জিরো ওয়ান সিক্স ওয়ান জিরো 90 3038। Hey. Hi, can you hear me, guys? I just called to the internet service and I was asking them that the problem, okay? So they told that I mean they're going to fix it. Can you hear me now? Loud and clear. Thank you, bro. Actually, I called them because it's so frustrating. Okay, sometimes it's too frustrating. Let's see if market can make any kind of situation for us or not. So far we can see that market has this last fabric up hold the price. Market went lower. This is the market structure shift. Market is inside the new opening gap right now. Can it go from the new opening gap low to high again, or is it going to fall from that area? So if it can make a bearish fabric up over there, I will observe that bearish fabric up, look for a sell. Okay, I have the sales and liquidity around that area. I have some kind of, yeah, that is the sales and liquidity until now. So let's see if it can keep falling or not. By the way, this area, when I explained the SMT, I hope that you got an example from that SMT. I will keep giving you the example, not today, but maybe from tomorrow. Okay, where we made the obvious liquidity jack P. Is that sell side liquidity or buy side liquidity? I'm bearish. I'm not bullish, Rob, because the last parallel cap is not broken. If it is not broken, it is holding the price. I'm obviously the bearish, not bullish. Okay, sell side. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I would love to look for a sell, actually, sell opportunity. At the same time, remember how far market is inside this new opening gap, that is low probability. Any kind of pushing button inside this new opening gap is the low probable. So make sure that you understand the risk over there. If it can go through this new opening gap, that is going to be my high probability until this sell side liquidity. So if you see over here, this is that relatively equal loss, that is my sell side liquidity, that is going to be my high probability. Right now I'm watching this parallel gap. If it can make a parallel gap over here, then it can trade that one, then it can fall or not. That is my expectation right now. Okay, fx result ICT to 10. What is that? SE dot 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 AC dot dot dot, what is that, brother? What new day opening gap? I don't see that one. Go to your daily chart, you will get this new day opening gap from your daily chart. Right now price is inside that daily volume balance. Make sure that when you will be in the daily chart, on the right bottom there is a button set, SET, that is off. Your social liquidity is also a daily fair value gap. Here the school, we get another conference over there. Now I am getting a lot of lines from you guys. I'm really happy to see that. Okay, to be honest, I'm really so happy because you guys are reminding me if I miss something. That's cool, man. To be honest, that's cool. We are seeing the market at the same way. You can look for 10-minute fair value gap to sell. What is 10-minute fair value gap? 15-minute inversion fair value gap. Okay. Now 15-minute inversion fair value gap. That's cool. I think you are watching this gap, but it's not my inversion fair value gap actually. Either way, I mean, it's okay, but I don't see this one as the inversion fair value gap. Here all I'm seeing that market has went higher, taken the buy side liquidity. This is the market structure shift from 15-minute chart. I would love to see this fair value gap, can it hold the price or not. That means my expectation is from 15-minute chart, this is my expectation. That doesn't mean when it will be over there I'm going to push my button. No, I'm not going to do that. When market will be there, I will come here in 1-minute chart. I will start to look for a setup 22 YT model over there from 1-minute chart. If I get that 22 YT model from here, then and only then I will start to look for sell. At the same time, I will keep that in my mind that it tapped to the new opening gap low. See, it just tapped to the new opening gap low. Now it can expand higher. Remember, it tapped to this new opening gap high, went higher. Look, here went higher. Tap over there, coming for this buy side liquidity. It is also possible. That's why I need over-confirmed entry. And how do I get that? First, it will make this bearish parallel gap around that area. Then it will trade that bearish parallel gap. From 1-minute chart, I will get my sell setup. Then I will go for that trade. T2 taking rubbish. ICT taking talking rubbish. Okay, T2 taking rubbish is less than ICT talking rubbish. Okay, but we both of us are talking rubbish. That's cool. We made it with 10-15 minute candle, then we took it with shallow run, right? We made it with 10-15 minute candle. 10-15 minute candle. What you are talking about? I don't see the obvious liquidity over here. All I'm seeing that this low and that low, they are relatively equal lows. That's all I'm seeing. This is the low, that is the low. They're relatively equal lows. That's all I'm seeing. At the same time, I'm seeing that market is rejecting from the low of that new day opening gap. That means it can simply go higher, use this parallel gap as the inversion parallel gap, then keep going higher. It can do that as well because it is rejecting from a certain level. Algorithmic price run, that is called algorithmic price run. So it can keep going higher and take the buy side liquidity, something like that. Algorithm is something that is not, you are not going to see this always because we don't know the algorithm, but sometimes when you will see this type of perfect things from the market, yeah, you will be very careful about that. Over here some of you maybe see that market has taken the liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap, boom. Is that wrong? Absolutely, it's right. Absolutely, that is right. But remember, in this new day opening gap, you have the upper quadrant 50%, lower quadrant low, high. All of this level are extremely dangerous, extremely dangerous. So even if you see this is a market structure shift, fair value gap, price trade that fair value gap, now it is reaching higher, you have to keep taking the partial. Okay, you can't hold it for so long. If you are lucky, if you are 100% sure about your bias, maybe in that type of situation you'll be able to hold your trade for so long. Otherwise, this is valid. Why it is valid? Because market is rejecting from this new opening gap low. See this new opening gap low, market structure shift here. This is the market structure shift, valid market structure shift. After shifting this market structure, maybe this is the gap, or it will make an entry gap or something like that. Maybe it will tap over there and it will keep going higher. I don't know, it can happen as well. I'm not interested to push my button over there because it is inside this new opening gap. Until it is not going to leave this new opening gap, I'm unable to trade in this area. Mm, 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 mm. Two candle, brother. Why you guys don't get this? Why you don't get it? Over here, this is not a swing low. This is not a swing low. If you look a low over here, then this is the low. Why you are focusing over there? You should not focus over there. See this? You should not focus over here. Okay, this is my buying opportunity over there. Does it need to trade this fair value gap? Absolutely, it doesn't need to trade that fair value gap. Why? Because it can make the breaker block over here. See this highest up close body close candle here, low, high, lower low. These two candle is the consecutive breaker block. If you want to wait for this fair value gap, wait for that. So from here, that fair value gap, maybe you are waiting for that instead of breaker block, you are waiting for this fair value gap. For example, the problem is you have to take the partial here, you have to take the partial there. Both of this level should be taken. The partial should be taken. It has the power to stop the price, send it back lower. It has the power to stop the price, send it back lower. So that is why it is low probability for me, because I am unable to catch little run. Maybe from here 13 to 17 handle. Are you kidding me? Is it really 17 handle? 14 to 75. Yep, near about 16 handle. It's cool. Then it's not bad. Then it's not bad. Then it's not bad. What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you? Trust me. I mean, tell me what is wrong with you? See this candle close, this candle open. That is your new day opening gap or the volume balance. This is that gap here. Go to your 1 minute chart. I just marked two line. One line bottom here, one line above there. See these two line. I just didn't make it as a box. This is the high, this is the low of that volume balance. I'd love to show you. Please don't push your button. It's my request. You can see that even if I have, seeing this big move, I push my button just to show you the power of this 50% of upper quadrant of this area. So maybe I saw this is a setup, and that was a very nice market structure shift. To be honest, that was a very nice market structure shift. Then this is the fair value gap, immediate reaction, 1 2 3. Within 3 candle it has traded this fair value gap. Now my stop loss is over there. Maybe you put your stop loss over there, maybe you will be safe. It's okay, but what I do, I put my stop loss below that low. I am seeing that market is rejecting from this upper quadrant of that specific nude opening gap. It is rejecting from that upper quadrant. Now if I push my button over there, why it is difficult to trade? Okay, let me actually keep that on your on my chart, otherwise you won't understand what I was trying to tell. My mistake was I should keep it little lower. Whatever. This is the upper quadrant. Now you can say that, okay, so I have to be careful with this 4 level. No, you have to be careful with all of this level. There, there to there, there. Shit. Now tell me, how can you trade in this area? Let me put it over there. Upper quadrant, it has traded that upper quadrant, lower quadrant, rejected from this lower quadrant. I didn't mark it exact way, that's why it seems like that way. Every single line you are seeing, they are important. Now you can ask me why ICT talked about this. ICT didn't talk about this. This is my experience. I am seeing this is very difficult to trade when market is inside this new opening gap, because every single level is important. So you have to close it at least the upper quadrant. When I saw market has rejected from that upper quadrant inside the new opening gap, remember, inside the new opening gap or the new weak opening gap, rejecting from that upper quadrant, if I used that 3 candle concept over there, that within 3 candle it has traded that fair value gap, I am going to push my button. It's not going to work over here, at least inside this new opening gap. No, it's not going to work like that way. You have to believe, you have to wait until this gap is broken. If you get that gap is broken, yeah, now you are good to go. Then you are good to it fall now. Okay, look, it closed over there. See this fair value gap? It is good to look for a sell. This fair value gap. Let me push the button over there. Just for example, I pushed my button over there, and stop loss is going to be above that candle. And let me check if there is any sell side liquidity near to me or not. Look how safe I am over there. I just pushed my button to show you how safe I am. So let me, maybe this is the liquidity. I really don't know if there is any other liquidity or not. I just put it randomly. Okay, maybe there is a liquidity. So here, just below this relatively equal lows, I just put my relatively equal lows over there. I would love to show you how safe I am. I'm outside of this new opening gap. Oh, by the way, keep that in your mind, this relatively equal lows, because that should be your partial level. That should be your partial level around that area. Again, I pushed my button just to show you how safe I am over here, and how difficult to trade inside the new opening gap. This is just for pure learning. If you want to count 3 candle, obviously you can do it. Why? Because if and only if this is not the fake breakout, if and only if it is not the fake breakout, market is at least going to give you the opportunity to take the partial, this area. Your entry will be very near to that area. Why you will push your button over there? Because this setup is inside that setup. Market structure shift, fair value gap went lower, went higher, take the liquidity. Market structure shift, it doesn't need to trade that fair value gap. If you trade it, perfect, there is nothing wrong. If it doesn't trade it, it is also cool. Okay, well, you got the market structure shift, market went lower, you got the confidence to push your button, perfect, go for that, because outside of this new to opening gap you are safe, you are absolutely safe over there. I don't believe you, brother, then wait, remember this line. Okay, I want to see this parabolic gap will be unfilled, this parabolic gap is going to be unfilled, so I will add more over there if it can touch to that parabolic gap. Okay, I added more there. My stop loss is above the candle which has built this parabolic gap. I want to see this parabolic gap will be unfilled. It will trade here. Remember this line. My target is going to be this line, not there. Just this line. Okay. So over there. Your risk to reward ratio, forget about everything. Just forget I don't have the stop loss. I just don't have the stop loss. I would love to see market will fall here before going higher. That means any kind of parabolic gap before taking them, market is going to take this sell side liquidity. If it go above that, then I will be stopped out over here. So keep just think that market should not go over there before taking this low. That is my belief. It should do like that way. Now that doesn't mean please copy out. I mean copy my trade. Please don't do that. Why it came until that area? You have the inversion parabolic gap around that area here. This is that inversion parabolic. It can trade that inversion parabolic up one more time. There is nothing wrong because this candle has created this inversion parabolic up. It can trade that inversion parabolic up one more time before falling. But remember, the candle has made this parabolic up. I put my stop loss over there. Where should ICT put his stop loss? Above that high. I don't want to put it over there because my belief is market is not going to take this high which has made this parabolic gap. At the same time, I would love to mark the quadrant level one more time to see the precision. Can this lower quadrant hold the price? No, it didn't hold the price. Okay, no worries. At the 50% of that new week open, sorry, new day opening gap, can it trade until this 50% of that area, or this is going to hold the price, send the price lower? Because between this quadrant level, there is another quadrant level. Which one is going to hold the price? Remember, I didn't push my button depending on a perfect setup. I just wanted to show you why you should believe outside of the market is safe and inside the market is not safe. That was my intention to show you. Okay, there is no perfect setup, nothing. It went outside. I want to see that it will take this liquidity. This liquidity should be taken at least. Let me check what is happening in 15-minute chart. 5. Ah man, you are wrong. If I get wrong over here, don't worry, from there I'll be right again. So it has traded that inversion parabolic up one more time. I don't want to see market will trade the 50% of that inversion parabolic gap. It's cool. Until that area, I'm safe. Please don't copy this trade. That is not the perfect setup. Remember when I outlined that mini S&P setup, I told that this is the perfect setup that should happen. That is the kind of perfect setup from mini S&P. There is no setup at all. I just want to show you it is going to fall, how it is going to fall to that area. Why my stop loss is safe over there. Why not here? Why not there? If I'm wrong and I get stopped out over here, that means market can simply keep and take that high. Simply can do that. I don't want to take that huge loss. So I will put my stop loss in a logical level that market should not go. This parallel gap over there, market should go through this parallel gap now with speed. I want the speed now. Just remember this is this parallel gap. I want the speed. When market will come here in this parallel gap, I need the speed. You're wrong, brother. You're wrong. Here, no setup. Again, brother, I'm telling again, there is no setup at all. I just want to read the price. That is my belief that market should not go above this constant crossment before taking this low. That is my observation. That is my experience. That is my knowledge. So I am using my knowledge only. So please don't push your button and by thinking that okay, brother pushed his button, I'm going to push my button as well. No, instead you study this thing. Whatever I'm telling you here, study this thing and then observe how many times it is going to work. It tapped over there to this parabolic cap, reacting from that parabolic cap. I don't like this shit. I don't like it. I want to see it will go through this parabolic cap. This candle is my order block. See this candle? This is my order block here. Order block. I would love to mark the mean threshold of that order block. I would love to see market is not going to close above that mean threshold of that order block. So above this line, market is not going to close above that line. If it close above that line, it's here. Okay. I should market should not close above that line, that mean threshold. If it close above that line, that is low probability. That means this parabolic cap is holding the price, sending it back for the buy side liquidity or maybe for the all-time high. That means this is the fake breakout. I'm absolutely wrong over here. This was the fake breakout. I don't want to see market will go higher by using this parabolic cap as a support. I want to see it will go through this parabolic cap. Can it go little higher of that mean threshold? Absolutely, it can go through that, but it should not close above that mean threshold. That is my point. Let me check what else do I have. I just don't have anything except the sell side liquidity. You remember the Jackson precision is also compromised over here as per ICT. I don't know as per ICT, but still we will try to expect the precision. See this stop loss? It's safe over here above that high. It is over there. It is safe. Why? Because if market can close above this mean threshold or the constant crossment of that inversion parabolic gap, either way I'm going to be stopped out. So why I will take little more loss? Let's don't take the little more loss. Still put the stop loss over there and get stopped out lower with a lower loss. What I'm seeing here, how this mean threshold is going to stop the price. Can it stop the price? Send it back, or this parabolic gap will hold the price, send it higher again. Now, why did you push the button? Because if I don't push the button, it's impossible for me to attract your eyes over here. If I see the perfect setup, I keep telling that this is the perfect setup, this is the perfect setup. So don't misunderstand me and don't just say that okay, this guy is just doing this and when he got the perfect setup, he just right. It's broken. This mean threshold is broken. Okay, I will just see this candle. Can this candle come back again and close below this mean threshold? I will see this is the fake breakout. Otherwise, I'm just done to this trade. Whenever this candle will close, maybe here, without stopping me out, maybe it will close over there. I'll close my trade because it should not close above this mean threshold. One candle close, it's okay. Can be the fake breakout. When I actually do that, for example, my stop loss is still here. For example, my stop loss is still here and this candle closed there. It didn't hit my stop loss, but still I will close my trade because the mean threshold is broken. Now, as my stop loss is over here, too tight, right? Above that high. I don't need, maybe I don't need to close it. If it can close above this mean threshold, I don't need to close it. Look, this candle closed above this mean threshold as an indecisive candle. Still now I'm hoping the next candle. It is an indecisive candle. It can be a small body. It can be a small body. Still, I won't count this candle as my man. Again, there is a problem. Again, there is a problem. Can you tell me? When this candle will close below this constant encroachment, which was my inversion fair value gap, sorry, the what is that, bearish fair value gap. When it will close below this constant encroachment, my stop loss will be above this high, above that high. Why? Because now these high are safe, these highs are safe, this mean threshold is safe. Body should not go above this order block level. It's safe over there, above this candle. See this candle high, it is safe over there. Why is that? Why is that? It is going to make a what is that called, the propulsion block. This candle is now the propulsion block. See, the 50% of that propulsion block should hold the price. I don't care about this order block anymore. All I care about this propulsion block 50%. If it can close above the 50% of that propulsion block, either way I'm wrong, I'll get stopped out. So my stop loss above that candle which has made this propulsion block valid, above that on my stop loss is safe. When I'm going to put my stop loss below this order block, if and only if it can go through this fair value gap. See this fair value gap? If and only if it can go through this fair value gap. So here to here, I'm going to remove this bearish fair value gap just for your understanding. If it can go through this fair value gap, it is going to be my inversion fair value gap. Then my stop loss is safe over there. Maybe until here, as around that area, just lower quadrant, I'll save it. It is safe over there because this is going to be my inversion fair value gap. Then this one, until then my stop loss is safe over there, because I know if it is overzealous, it can trade until the mean threshold of that propulsion block. Mark the 50% of that propulsion block here. The order block level and the propulsion block mean threshold are at the same level. It's safe over there. Keep that in your mind. This is the fair value gap. Look at the 50% of that fair value gap. See this 50%? Not good at all. I want to see speed. When it will come here, it should give me the speed. Why I'm not closing my trade? Because the propulsion block mean threshold is still holding the price. And my stop loss is here, around that area, above that candle. So if I'm wrong, I'll get stopped out over here either way. I don't need to close it by myself. I put my stop loss in a logical level. What is my expectation right now? This fair value gap should be broken with speed, not this type of reaction. High reaction, constant encroachment reaction, low reaction. I don't want to see that. One candle or two candle will go through this fair value gap. That is my expectation right now. Again, this is not a perfect setup. This is not a setup or anything. I just wanted to read the price so that you can understand. Look, where did it close? At the low. It can give me the reaction from there as well. Until this propulsion block mean threshold, that 50%. My stop loss is safe over there, not here. It's not safe over there. It's safe over there. The candle has validated that propulsion block. When it is safe over there, if and only if body can close below this fair value gap. So let me remove this line so that you can here. If a body can close below this one, this is going to work as an inversion fair value gap, because what did you see? Okay, market went lower, take the liquidity. This is the bullish fair value gap. Take buy, take buy, take buy, take buy, take buy from there. No man. So this is going to be your uh, inversion fair value gap. So what you should wait just to see one candle close below this line. You got it? Perfect. Put it over there. Just let me remove this one. Around that area, because now the 50% of this fair value gap high is going to work as your resistance. Now there is your resistance, so it should be good above this inversion fair value gap. If you get stopped out over here, perfect, but you trailed your stop loss with logic. Sometimes market go to reclaim the order block, sometimes it go to reclaim the order block. When it is going to do that, you are going to be stopped out over there. So let me mark the 50% over there. This is the 50% that should not be broken. This 50% should not be broken, and that area. That means body should close below this 50%. Now it didn't close below this 50%. It's now a low probability if and only if the next candle failed to close below this 50% of that inversion fair value gap. If and only if this candle failed to close below this 50% of that inversion fair value gap, this is now low probability. You should close your trade. Are you going to move your stop loss? No. It is safe over there. Let him safe. Wait until this candle close. When this candle will close, just let me explain this one. For example, your target is here. Here somewhere is your target. Okay. So it didn't hit your target yet. Just let me. Around that area is your stop loss. Okay. Just for example, this is your stop loss. See this candle, mean threshold is broken. This one is now safe above that high. This candle high. Why? Because this is now your order block. This candle is your order block. Your stop loss is safe below above this order block until it's not taking the liquidity. Until it doesn't take the liquidity. Now, I don't know where is the liquidity. I really don't know because so far I have seen this as the liquidity. So as market has taken this liquidity, I really don't know where is the next liquidity. Not the extreme one because that is different matter. But if there is some kind of other liquidity, as you can see, the 50% of that week that has the problem. I know. I don't know where is the next liquidity. But for example, there was your liquidity. There is your liquidity. For example, okay. If that is your liquidity, your stop loss is safe over there. Why? Now you have new order block. Remember the order block? This one? Do you remember this one? That order block, mean threshold, one candle close, next candle come back. No, brother, it's not the next candle. In between these two candle, you had an indecisive candle. Even if it has a small body, very small body, okay? Seems like it is indecisive candle. You don't count that candle as the very next candle. Here, fake breakout, fake breakout, fake breakout. Mark this candle 50%. From there to there, this is the 50%. Okay, I'm going to remove this one, going to keep that on, and going to remove this inversion fair value gap as well so that you can not be confused. This is the 50% of that specific candle. What is that? Mean threshold. It is going to hold the price. Why this is the order block? Because it has traded that inversion fair value gap. This mean threshold should not be broken. That means body should not close above that mean threshold. I'm really sorry guys because of my internet speed today. I mean, I'm trying again. Don't think that this was the perfect setup. Don't think that. I just pushed my button just to show you how beautiful the price is when it is outside of the session. But if it is inside the gap, sometimes the perfect setup also doesn't work. So don't think that I would push my button over there because it was rejecting from that upper quadrant. After seeing that, I will never push my button. So if you don't mark this type of new day opening gap, which is obvious, and upper quadrant, lower quadrant, or if you try to trade inside of this new day opening gap, sometimes you can be chopped up. But when it is outside of the session, it went through this, perfect. Go for the trade because now it is going to give you the precision. Look at this. That is called precision. Inversion fair value gap, constant and crossband. Where was my stop loss? Remember it. Just remember it. I trail my stop loss step by step with the price. That's all you should learn. Okay, day by day you will improve, but you have to take notes. You have to do all of study things. Then maybe you will be able to do that. Guys, can you please push the like button? Can anybody tell me what ICT is looking for? Too good, man. It's not easy to learn. I will rewatch this stream. Thank you, Joandre. Thank you, Outlander, for writing boom. Some of you actually write boom, man. Thank you, man. Uh, enough, brother. I cannot take more boom. That was fun, man. That was fun. Now, some of you will say that you will take your entry over there, your stop loss will be there, and your target will be there, right? Remember, the sell side liquidity was over there, so your target will be there. So it's near about 1 is to 0.3. Why you are going to do that? Because I'm confident to that sell. I know how far it can reach. So my stop loss will be just above there, and I'm going to get that boom, whatever. Thank you, Abdu Monish. Let's wait a little. Actually I'm expecting a bull run now. Big Uzi, silver bullet. I don't trade depending on silver bullet. I'm so sorry. Guys, can I do a little advertisement? I just don't need to go over there. Just remember the Apex things. Here, Apex has the kind of offer. Not over there actually. Apex here. So like 150, 250, 300K are just for $50. Resets are $40. If you can pass them, then you have to pay $85. You will start to earn money. 25K, 50K, 75, 100K, they have the 71% discount, and lifetime fee is gonna be $85, same $85, but it's valid until 28th of August. That's all about Apex. And my funded futures, you have the expert plan. If any of you want to take that expert plan, you can see all of these things. Just don't forget to write down the code T2 Wizard. Okay, so at DXSpeed they have a new offer now. You will get a free reset. Okay, so if you buy one account, you will get a free reset for 5% discount. You have to use the code T2 Wizard. So if you do that, you will get a free reset with your account. The time is Quanta. I mean, the platform is Quanthour. You can see these four platform: Atas, Volbook, Volsys, and Quantar. Okay, they are the platform. So if anyone interested about that, go for that. 50K account just for $76. 100K will get the 5% discount out of 150, 5% discount out of 220. And that's all in short. Over here, look, pushing button, a confident buy. My stop loss is going to be below this order block. See this order block? My stop loss is going to be below this order block until where? The high of that inversion fair value gap. Why, brother? Why? This is the constant encouragement rejection. Market should trade the high of this inversion fair value gap over there from this order block. This is called reaction. Here to there. Are you confident about that? If you ask me, yeah, I'm so much confident that market is going at least to the high of this inversion fair value gap high now. Why? Because market is inside the macro as well. Market has taken the liquidity. Market went into the volume a new opening gap again. Give me the market structure shift. At the same time, it has given me the order block that should stop the price until the inversion fair value gap high. At the same time, relatively equal highs over there. All of these things are going to give me the confidence market is reaching over there. What else do you have? What else do you have? Low, high, lower low, breaker block. Now the breaker is not validated yet. When a candle will close above that line, then the breaker block will be validated. Until then, it's not validated. So here I am using this order block. My stop loss is going to cover the min threshold of that order block. Here, this is the min threshold. stop loss is going to just cover that mean threshold. If I'm wrong, I'll get stopped out over here. What is the risk to reward ratio? 1:1. Are you confident about this thing? Because sorry, sorry, sorry. Because market is falling, brother. Market is dramatically, it is falling. Why you are going against your bias? I'm not going against my bias. I'm just trying to catch the reaction. That reaction from that order block to that inversion parabolic. That should be the reaction. How far it can fall until the mean threshold? What is the safe place to put a stop loss? Just below that order block, around that area. Are you going to do that? No, I'm not going to do that. I'll just put my stop loss below that mean threshold, and I will believe that if market would love to keep going higher, it is not going to stop me out. If it stop me out and then I see some kind of fake breakout or something, then go back again above this order block, I'll push my button again over that to that order block with confidence that market is reaching over there. Is it logical to you, or it is called over trading? It is called illogical. It is illogical to me. This is illogical to me, because if it can close this mean threshold of that order block, where I'm pushing my button from depending on that order block, I'm pushing my button depending on that order block. Now if it can close below this mean threshold, that means whatever I am expecting, the reason for pushing my button, it's not going to work. So what is the benefit to get more losses over there? Instead I will put my stop loss below this mean threshold. That is logical to me. Yeah, if I see that it's a very small differences, if I push my stop loss over there and there, it's a small differences, maybe one or two handles, something like that, then I can put it over there. Then I can do that. If I see that it's a huge differences, maybe five handle difference, I don't want to take that 5 handle loss. I will better stop out over there. I will look for another buying opportunity. So keep that in your mind. Are you feeling confident to that? Yeah, I told you that. I'm so confident about that buy, because I want to catch that reaction. You are going to be stopped out, brother, because now you are confident. No, brother, I told that I will only, I mean, I will go for the perfect setup. Until now, there is no perfect setup, and you should not look for the perfect setup today. The reason is that news. You remember Jackson Hole Symphysis? That news. That news is not going to give you the perfect setup. So I believe that because of that news, you are not going to get the perfect setup. You can see this is a perfect setup. This is the market structure shift. If there is a fair value gap, if you can see a fair value gap over there, that can be a bullish setup for you. If you ask me, I don't I don't expect some kind of perfect setup. Maybe this can be your perfect setup. Okay, maybe. I'm not overconfident about this, but it can be the perfect setup. So there should be a fair value gap. There should be a fair value gap over there, and that area. If it can tap over there within 3 candle without taking those highs, then maybe that is a possibility taking buy. Maybe. Okay, I'm not saying. Oh, by the way, I have to take a partial where when it will tap to the low. I should have taken partial, but I'm not going to do that, because my belief is market will reach until that high, to that inversion parabolic gap high. If I see anyone else didn't give me the like or dislike, I'm going to block him. Okay, to be honest, I'm going to block him. Can I put my stop loss little higher right now? Absolutely, you can. Above, see this parabolic gap? Below this parabolic gap, your stop loss is safe. But my opinion is, please put your stop loss below the candle which has made this parabolic gap. That is my opinion. Why you are saying right now that? Because you have the new day opening gap low. So cover that low as well. Though it is supporting, see, it is supporting that low. Still, it can come back again to trade that low one more time. Can do that. So it should be safe over there. Instead of here, you can put it there. just a little difference. It is safe over there. I know that it is safe. How do you know that? My experience, my observing market, my everything. So say it if it can take that high or not. What did I say over there when I pushed my button? I'm so much confident that market is going to, yeah, what I did wrong, I have to take a partial over here. When it has traded that low, I have to take a partial over there. But as I'm believing that market is reaching over there, I really would love to see, I mean, without partial, I would love to see if it can go over there or not. How many handles is going to be? Let me check. 25 handle. If I close my trade over there, which is also a logical level, 20 handle. Oh man. Hello. Where did it go, guys? Where did it go? Exactly where did it go? Did I talk from here to here? Reaction, reaction. Now, my members, go to that video over there. I explained reversal versus reaction. Watch that video. You will get the more deeper thing. Now, the people who are in my subscriber, go to my YouTube channel, and in the study folder, you will find us. See this one. This is my order block. This is my order block. From that area to this fair value gap. From here to this fair value gap high. This is a trade. From there to there, this is a trade. How many handle it's going to be? Just for example, you took your entry over there to there. This is a trade. See, this is a trade. This is called reaction. 10 handle. No, you don't need to take that huge run. You don't need it up to that fair value gap from that specific order block or that area. From there to that high, 10 handle. This is your trade. Where is going to be a stop loss? Above that order block. Where did it go exactly? Where I told that where it should go. I explained the price action, why it went over there. See the reaction from there, constant crossment. It should go over there, at least that high. But brother, it went little higher above that fair value gap. Man, I'm sorry, I wasn't that much precise. The tick by tick. I'm sorry for that. But at least it hit my target. At least it hit my target. I love to explain why. Okay, instead of telling that, see, it worked, whatever I explained, it worked like that way. No, I don't like that one. Why it should go over there? Because of that constant crossment rejection, tick by tick. Here, that was perfect. That means this is algorithmic price run. Okay, after taking the liquidity, made this order block, trade that order block until that high. That is obvious. From there, that fair value gap high. That is obvious. But brother, it is falling. That is different matter. Maybe I would love to read the price again. Why? I don't want to read the price now. Okay, it's already 11:10. So I don't want to read the price, but this is called the precision reaction versus reversal. Now this is called the reversal. Did you know that this reversal is going to happen? No, I didn't know that. Until this fair value gap is not broken, I didn't know that this is going to be the reversal. When this candle has broken this fair value gap, then it is confirmed that market is reaching at least until this rejection block. See this rejection block? Until that area. But brother, it is going through everything. It is reaching for that sell side liquidity. That is our bias. That is another thing. But when this fair value gap is broken, from that fair value gap low to that rejection block, that is confirmed. That is confirmed run. Why? If my bias is bearish, I want to see that market is going to fall, then the mean threshold, see this mean threshold of that bullish order block, that should be broken. Not the fake breakout, that should be broken. If it wants to broken that, it has to reach until that area. Overtrading, the guy who are talking about this overtrading, I would love to request you guys, because some of you can think that I'm here to give you the signal. That's why you are telling me I'm doing overtrade, I'm doing that, I'm doing that. When I pushed my button over there, what did I say? I'm so confident that market is going from there to there. So confident. When I pushed my button over there, what did I say? Please don't push your button. I just pushed my button to show you the precision over here, why it is low probability inside that area, why it was high probability when it went outside of that area. Remember? But I explained the price action with the price. Still, this is not precise price action. Why? Because ICT told that this is the Jackson or something. Though I am seeing the precision, but I mean, ICT told it is low probability, so I would love to go with him. Okay, I would love to go with him. Okay. It also reached the CE of the large new day opening gap until the CE opening gap. Let me check, brother. I guess it's okay. Yeah, it is until the constant crossment of that new day opening gap. That is also cool. Let me mark the rejection block. This is the rejection block. Are you going to take a buy over there? Absolutely not. Are you going to take a sell over there? Absolutely not. What you are going to do? Wait to see if this fair value gap can hold the price, because the inversion fair value gap hold the price. Now it can reach until the order block level to validate that order block. I don't want to be chopped up over there. At the same time, it is trading this new top. A lot of things over there, brother. Now, if I keep telling these things, you will keep watching and maybe you will be amazed. You are watching a Netflix. It's not going to help you. Okay, it's not going to help you. So you have to take the notes. Do I need this 15-minute chart? If you ask me, do I need this 15-minute chart? No, I don't need that 15-minute chart. I can simply trade over there. Every single setup is going to be profitable trade. I mean, winning trade. No, everyone is not going to be the winning trade. If I take 10 push, if I push my button for 10 times, you will see at least 7 times it's winning trade. 3 times I can be wrong just by watching this consolidation or everything. But if it keep falling, okay, for in if as you see that in Monday it was going higher, keep going higher, one-sided. I'm absolutely wrong over there without 15-minute chart. Without 15-minute chart, I'm absolutely wrong in that type of one-sided run if that run happened outside Wednesday and Thursday. So maybe in Monday you are seeing that one-sided run. Without that 15-minute chart, I'll be wrong. Out of 10 times, I'll be wrong 8 times. Okay. I'm extremely sorry for today's net speed or some problem of the net. I guess still you got something here. What I told, rewatch this part, rewatch this part around that area when I was doing the 24 mentorship studying. How do I get this type of confidence, brother? How do you get this type of confidence? By doing this type of things. Right now I'm doing by using 2024 mentorship. So maybe I'm not telling that I am going to show you this, but maybe after 6 months I will tell you, push the button from 7 to 9:30, push the button if you see this type of things, because I'm taking a lot of losing trade over there, and then I'm going to filter those losing trade. Then I'm going to keep the winning trade only, that is giving me 90% or 95% winning rate. I'm going to keep them only. I'm letting the losing trade go from there by doing the journal things, by taking the notes. Is that hindsight? Everything I read the price from all this area, I was reading the price. Was that hindsight, brother? Or is that something like, I told you it is going to happen like that way, but why I didn't explain why it is going to happen like that way? I didn't explain something like that. Or did I explain? I just need the answer from you guys. Did I explain why it go from there to there, there to there, there to there, there to there? Did I explain the reason why? I need this answer, okay? I promise you, brother, some of you will be the wizard of this market. You will be better than me, better than ICT, better than lot of people. Lot of people. You will be better than them. Slowly, you will understand that you don't need to catch 139 handles run. You don't need to catch that run. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 handle run is more than enough. Can you trade from here, T2? Can you trade from here? Let's try. What do you see over here? It is rejecting from this rejection block. So what it should do right now? See this parallel gap, that parallel gap. Just let me clear everything, okay? Now please don't push your button, every single of you. I'm requesting you, okay? Please don't push your button. See, this is the rejection block. Market is rejecting from that rejection block, leaving this liquidity. What is that? Support zone. That means market should go little higher. How far it can reach? Until this gap. From here, this is the gap, until that gap. Now if market keep falling, what it should do? It should not reach until that gap. It should trade that gap, then it should keep falling. How do I know that market is falling or market is going higher? When I will see it will make some kind of liquidity, then it will take that liquidity. Then if I see some kind of lower run, lower move, I will try to catch that move until this sells a liquidity. If I see market has made some kind of fair value gap liquidity around that area, then it closed that. I mean, the body has closed above this fair value gap. That is a sign that market is reaching for some kind of buy side liquidity, because this order block is unfinished business. Market can reach for that order block level now. What it has done, it has left that liquidity over there, buy side liquidity. Let me mark those buy side liquidity over there. This is the buy side. What else do you see, brother? Yeah, around that area, market is rejecting from that new day opening gap. What do you feel over there? See this candle? I would love to see, is it going to work as a order block or not? So what I will do, I'll mark the low of that candle. Can it close below this one? Yes, it can. It tap to this order block. I'll push my button over there. Where is going to be your target? This sell side liquidity. Simply this sell side liquidity is going to be my target. Simply over there. Where is going to be your stop loss? Above that order block. Above that order block. But brother, it's 1:2 too much. Okay, I don't care. I don't care because I am watching all of this price action over there. It is coincidence. How many times do you want to see the coincidence? I will show you the coincidence. Out of 10 times, you will see the at least 7 times you will see the coincidence. I'm just watching the price in a simple way. It's not the difficult things. What I'm teaching you here is not teaching actually. I'm sorry for that because some of you know 1,000 times better than me. Whatever I'm sharing over here in from 15 minutes to 1 minute, you need that at your beginning. Later you will be do that. Now from there to there, 12 handle. It's not enough, brother. I'm sorry. Breaker present where price reacted on 1 minute chart. Breaker present. Yeah, there is a breaker as well. I didn't notice that, brother. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, it's a perfect breaker block. A perfect breaker block. This one. High, low, higher, high. Perfect breaker block. Trade that breaker block. New opening gap low. This fair value gap until this sell side liquidity. Order block entry from that sell side liquidity. No, brother, it is falling. Why you are not going to catch that run? Take the partial, hold your trade. How far? This sell side liquidity. Until that sell side liquidity, hold your trade. After taking the partial, hold your trade until this sell side liquidity. If there is no bullish last fair value gap or something around that area, bullish fair value gap or something, if you don't see anything over there, hold your trade until this sell side liquidity. If you see some kind of fair value gap over there, expect some kind of reaction. How do you know that? Depending on that speed. If you see the speed went through that last fair value gap or entry fair value gap, you will keep hold your trade until that area. Why is that on? Because this is your last, extreme liquidity. My advice is never ever hold your trade until that extreme liquidity. But you have already taken the partial, you don't care about the rest one contract, then hold it until that area. There is nothing wrong with that. Okay, we have here 50-minute last fair value gap yesterday. Okay, I don't want to see the price from behind now because it's been a long, lot for me. Okay, it's been a lot for me, my head. It's a lot for my head. Now if you go to the summary, okay, for example, just a summary. Oh man, you take a loss. Remember which on what is that loss? This is that loss. When I told that it is reacting from that upper quadrant, why you should not push the button over there. This is that loss. Did I take more contract? No, always I push the two share, only two share, only two share. Oh, here maybe I added one more, three share. So this one I added one more, three share actually. My mistake, sorry. Can you trade from there? No, it is one-sided now. Look, it is falling, falling, falling. It left too far. All I need to see what is happening with here. Do I have anything that can stop the price? If there is anything like the Jackie told, there is a last fabric of something like that from 15-minute chart. Yeah, that is a very dangerous area. Why it is dangerous? Because you can have a reaction, just a reaction. On the left top corner we have the Bluenox 90% off. So if any of you interested about that, you can go for that. And the Take Profit Trader 50% off, code is T2 Wizard. My funded futures have $76 for 50k account. You don't need to pay any activation fees for that. What the boom? Someone can tell Andre what the boom is. Stop the booms. Okay, I'm going to stop it. Okay, can price react from midpoint of the week on 30-minute chart? Brother, I don't see 30-minute, I don't see 5-minute, I don't see 4-hour chart. So if you ask me something that is not related with my chart, I won't be able to reply to that specific question. Okay, you have to understand, because I am well known with my chart, my time frame. I don't know what is happening. If I go to 3-minute chart, let me go to 3-minute chart. Now in 3-minute chart, let me close all of these execution things. By the way, whoever is thinking that I'm over trading over here, is, I will say that, brother, you are seeing everything is in a wrong way. So I'm not going to help you by anyhow. This is the 3-minute chart. Now if you ask me what happened over there, I will be unable to I will be unable to tell you what is happening over there. To be honest, I just don't know what is happening from this chart. If you ask me, maybe I will be able to say that, okay, this is the fair value gap, this is the highest up close body close candle which has traded that fair value gap, this is the order block, this order block has traded, maybe it has traded the 50% of that order block, then it went lower, this is the propulsion block, it has traded that propulsion block, it is going higher. As a hindsight, if you ask me in live, I won't be able to give you the this price, because this is a time frame which is unknown to me. I don't know what is going to happen over there. Okay, it's really going to be difficult for me. For example, 30-minute. Look, this is the whole area. I don't know where is my last fair value gap, where is my fair value gap. I really don't know what is happening in this time frame. uh what is happening over here actually? I think you asked the 50% of that week. Remember, one time frame week 50% is lower time frame fair value gap, if it helps. Okay, one time frame, something like that, 30-minute time frame, this week 50%, you will get a last fair value gap or the entry fair value gap, most of the time last fair value gap, from your lower time frame, maybe from 15-minute chart or 5-minute chart. I don't know what is related with 30-minute chart, but you will get a fair value gap over there. So if it helps, it's cool. Okay, Chris, you are not my member. Okay, as you are not my member, you really don't understand why different type of time frame is difficult to study. If you ask me, I am even unable to study this 1 minute time frame, just 1 minute time frame. If you give me 3 time frame, I'll be lost in the price action. We have to study the reaction and reversal. That is the most difficult things in trading, the reaction and reversal. If you don't know the reaction, you are not going to catch the reversal. It's gonna be difficult. Okay, I'm not telling that because I really don't know your ability of trading, but if you are really a good trader, then obviously your opinion will be the same as me, that reaction and reversal is really difficult. Now in lot of time frame, if you look for the same reaction reversal, you will be mad, because we are human being, we are not the robot, we can't do that. I hope that all of you will understand that part. Anyone has any question? Because rest 30 minutes, I really don't want to read the price. I would love to be in this chart to see what is happening, just to see that. And every time I say that, I am going to watch the market is what it is doing, and then I start to outline the trade. That is a very bad habit. FX enough, brother, I cannot take more boom. Oh man, I was just out of control. The reason is I was watching two comment. I don't remember the name of that guy who was telling me I'm just doing the overtrading. I'm not here to show you the overtrading. I need more 2% to pass an funded account. Mostly your videos and lessons worked for me. Andre Olten. Thank you, brother. I hope that you will pass your account, Andre. Never ever copy my trade. It's my request to all of you. I want you to be independent so that you will give me a sheet. You will just tell me, brother Titu, I give you the sheet. Look, some of you are thinking that market is going to fall. I'm seeing this buy side liquidity now. I'm seeing this buy side liquidity now. I want to see that market will take this buy side liquidity first, even before falling. Can it keep falling? Obviously, it can do that. But as it left that buy side liquidity over there, see this buy side liquidity over there? It can do that here as well. But I want to see that it will go and take that buy side liquidity. If it doesn't do that, for example, it didn't take that buy side liquidity and start to fall, I'm not interested to take the sell here. But why you took the sell over there? Because here I had the sell side liquidity, but here I don't have the sell side liquidity. See, I don't have the sell side liquidity, but here I had the sell side liquidity. That's why I was able to frame a sell from that order block. But here, this is also the order block, but I am unable to frame my sell setup to take a sell because I don't have the sell side liquidity. This is the differences. So what I'm watching over there, if it can take the liquidity, then can it go for that buy side liquidity? See this buy side liquidity? Can it go for that buy side liquidity? So I will start to look for a buy, not sell, buy. How long? Until this liquidity. T2 in full place support. Guys, you please don't troll me, okay? But let's market give structure all pops sold so far now. You can, brother, you can. It is falling, brother. You are wrong. As I told, I will go for the buy. I don't feel good to push my button for sell. I will wait to see if there is any kind of inversion fabric or not. That is my expectation right now. If there is any kind of inversion fabric gap, market can make any kind of inversion fabric gap to give me a buying opportunity until this buy side liquidity. If it keep falling, it's okay. I'm not going to participate in that fall. Thanks T at the rate of great stream. You are the absolute wizard. I'm off to bed. See you, brother. I'm also going to close my session. I guess I can close my session right now as my internet is really disturbing too much today. So I would love to close my session for today. Make sure that if you have any question, let me know. If you don't have any question, then I'll close my session for today. If it can take that buy side liquidity, this buy side liquidity is my next target. If it can take that buy side liquidity. Otherwise, this sell side liquidity is on the table. Market is going for that sell side liquidity. Right now, if you ask me, no, I'm not interested to take sell. I love to take this buy will be taken. Hey Jerry, you are here, man. I'm learning still short. Take yes low. Please go for that, man. Either way, this is the sell side liquidity. That is my target. But I told in a short term buy run. Short term buy run. 7579 subscriber. So I get some subscriber today. That's cool. 17750. That is my liquidity, brother. I mean, if it can reach 750, obviously it can take that liquidity. I mean, if it can reach until this 750, it will take that liquidity. That's for sure. That is 100% sure. After it Takes Rex buy side liquidity, would it fall to go toward extreme sell side liquidity? Thanks. Obviously, Netk. It is going for that extreme liquidity. It's so obvious. As I told you here, it left that buy side liquidity. It left the same way the buy side liquidity. Why I was unable to take the sell? Because there was no sell side liquidity. Now I really don't know how it was reacting from this area with the price action. But if you see any kind of last fair value or something around that area that was reacting, there was some kind of sell side liquidity that was going to be wrecked, any kind of things. So far you can understand. Then obviously that's cool. It is actually reacting from there. But this sell side liquidity is obvious. So from 15-minute chart, I would love to complete this with a summary. So far we have seen that this is the 15-minute last fair value gap. Obviously this is the last fair value gap, but I don't look this type of fair value gap. Instead I love this type of fair value gap. We have seen that first market has rejected from the constant encroachment. First it has been rejected from that constant encroachment. Then market has rejected to the low. Two times market has rejected from this fair value gap. This specific last fair value gap. What is left? Constant encroachment rejection done, low rejection done. What is left? High. It is going to reject from that high. Can I look for a buy? Obviously I can look for a buy, but for that I have to wait to see one candle close above that 15-minute last fair value gap. Is there anybody that has closed above this last fair value gap? No. Market started to fall. What is going to be your first target? The sell side liquidity around that area. I don't remember where was that sell side liquidity. I guess it was there here somewhere. Okay, I don't remember. Maybe here somewhere. Whatever. When it has traded that one, where is your extreme sell side liquidity? This low, that low. They are relatively equal lows. They should be your next target. If it can leave this sell side liquidity open like that way. For example, it didn't take that low. Instead, it went higher, trade some kind of area over there. That is your overconfident that market is going to take that sell side liquidity and finally this sell side liquidity. That's for sure. They are going to take that too for sure. But if it keep falling and take both of this liquidity, you will have no way to trade. I mean, trade around that area. That's my belief. Okay. So this is how you are going to build your confidence by using last fair value gap, by using reaction versus reversal knowledge, by using some kind of breaker block, order block, inversion fair value gap, everything. This is how you are going to build your confidence, and very soon you are going to be the wizard of this market. Just watch this part. When this candle appeared, I told that I'm not interested to look for buy. I want to see this is going to work as an inversion fair value gap. When this candle appeared on the chart, went higher, take that liquidity. Why I told that? Because of the SMT with mini Nasdaq here. SMT. See this SMT. That was my confidence that market is actually going to fall. Here we had a setup. That was a perfect setup. From there to 5 handle for even S&P. From there to 5 handle. It reached until 8 handle. It went lower. Use this inversion fair value gap. Fair value gap as inversion fair value gap. Tap to the 15-minute fair value gap low. Went through everything. There was a sell side liquidity. Take that sell side liquidity. React from the low of that new opening gap. Went higher until this specific fair value gap. Why this fair value gap, brother? Why not another fair value gap? Why not another fair value gap? Okay, look from there, that leg, that specific leg. Where is your first fair value gap? Okay, I will just go with the price action. I mean, I don't know what is going to happen, but I'm just going to mark it. Okay, so can you see any fair value gap here? No. Here, yes, you have a fair value gap. So let mark that fair value gap. This is a fair value gap. What is that? Last fair value gap. Okay, where is your next fair value gap? Do you have fair value gap? No. You have a fair value gap? Yes. What is that? Entry fair value gap. Oh brother, it's too easy because you have just two fair value gap. If there was thousands more fair value gap, yeah, still I would go for that two fair value gap. Last fair value gap, entry fair value gap. Did it trade that entry fair value gap? Absolutely, it has traded. Went lower. Break that new opening gap low? Absolutely, it has broken. Reacted the inversion fair value gap over there. This was the inversion parabol gap there. Constant encroachment rejection took that low. There was a sell side liquidity, if you remember or not. Went higher again. Why? To trade that parabol gap one more time. Why? Constant encroachment rejection. I'm not I'm not cool with that. Can it keep falling? Absolutely. But if it give you a move, a valid order block, if you ask me what is that turtle soup, I don't know how to use this turtle soup. I want only know the reaction. Tap over there, trade until the high, at the same time new opening gap, constant encroachment. Both of them, those area has traded, fall dramatically. Trade back over here to this new opening gap low, used this order block over there, trade that order block, took the relatively equal lows, fall too far, take this sell side liquidity, reaching for some level I marked long time ago. Long, no brother, it's not going to take that on. Oh, oh, oh man, so fun, so fun. Some days is very bad, like Tuesday. Tuesday was the worst day for me, okay? Worst day for me because I was wrong over there in every step. In every step, I was wrong. If you believe me or not, I was trying to trade in that specific day out. I wasn't live, okay? So I was trying to trade by myself. I was never be right. Not even a single time I was right. Yeah, in my life I was right for sometimes, but when I was trying to trade that specific day, I was not even a single time I was right. So that was the day. I mean, I really don't know what to say in that day. Sometimes this type of days come, but one day is not going to determine how what is my level. Okay. Said news. Tanya down 30 point. Said news. Tanya down 30 points. Outlander, you didn't sleep, man. You're a very bad guy. Okay, you should sleep. Tanya is a good trader. Yesterday he got a huge run, so we also outlined that run. ICT also outlined that run. A lot of people actually outlined that run. That was a very nice run. Tanya, she is a good trader. She's an absolutely good trader. Okay. Did you know the trend now? You asking why not align with liquidity below small pops? Well sold. You can see trying to align on 5 minute, 15 minute. I don't want to use the 5 minute chart, so I don't want to talk about that. Boom for me, the school man. Booked the school 750. That's the school. There is boom. Thank you. Mamadoma, thank you. Jakti, thank you. Had to tell you that, guys. Okay, there is nobody new actually. I believe that everyone is my subscriber over here because 95%, five people, they, all of them are my subscriber. I would love to ask you one last question. You please write it down. Try to give me the answer if you are with me for at least 1 month now. Guys, do you really think that you will be able to break this market? You will be the wizard of this market. Do you believe that or not? Just tell me this answer, then I'm going to close my session for today. Do you really believe that you will be able to break this market? You will be the wizard of this market. I don't know, brother, what it is going to do. No, there is no buy side liquidity. And you have a lot of sell side liquidity here. See this sell side liquidity? Sell side liquidity, sell side liquidity, sell side liquidity. I don't know, is there any other sell side liquidity or not? So you have a lot of sell side liquidity. Just don't think that market is now going to take the buy side liquidity. Software, okay, yes, I will be the wizard 100%. 100%, yes, yes. Okay, I was fucking literally. You tell me why you mention a small pop move upside or rather downside, not think bad way, okay? I explained that, brother, already. I think you missed it. Yeah, that was a nice trade. And the lesson, if you blow your account during shitty price action on Monday and Tuesday, then you won't have account left for the day like today. That's true. That's why I told the secret of consistent profitable trader is you have to know when you should stop. If you don't know when you should stop, you are not a winner. You will be the loser every time. You have to know when you should stop. You have to confirm that now I should stop. I took 3 losses. That is my loss. I mean, maximum loss. I'm going to stop my chart. I don't give a shit what is going to happen on the chart. I don't give a shit. I will stop trading. Never over leveraged. Never ever do that. Thank you for huge informations and your way of explaining. Hope you continue. So glad that I am watching you. Hey, Muhammad, I guess you are new, brother, because I didn't see your face before. You have a very nice face, by the way. Sam Option FX, is this live account? Why do you need that, brother? If it is the live account, I'm not going to give you the money. That's for sure, man. I'm almost there. Just need to work on my psychology. That's the 100%. I mean, out of 100%, 99% is your psychology. So without the psychology, obviously you are not going to be a consistent profitable trader. Nothing is going to help you. No price action, no wizard, not even ICT, not even the market maker. Even if the market maker come to you and try to help you, he will be fail. So you have to be strong with your psychology. Okay. You mentioned 5 minutes ago that you would want it to take some buy side liquidity before continuing for sell side liquidity. That didn't happen. Do you expect something like that to happen now? No, brother. I told that. Okay, some of you didn't get that point, as Ciso and you, Ned, both of you asked me the same question. Let me explain these things now. Around that area, I would love to talk about this area. What did you see? Market left that buy side liquidity. See this buy side liquidity? Let me mark that buy side liquidity. Listen this part carefully. I'm going to explain this for the last time. Then obviously I'm not going to explain this, at least not for today. Okay. This buy side liquidity. See this buy side liquidity inside this fair value gap, inside that fair value gap. Above this fair value gap, you have another fair value gap. Above this fair value gap, you have another fair value gap. Look what is happening over there. History is repeating over there. When this candle came below this candle, I told that I'm going to push my button from that order block until this sell side liquidity around that area. This was my sell side liquidity. This low and that low, they are relatively equal lows. Though market didn't take that buy side liquidity. See, let me finish this first, then I will read your comment, guys. Okay. Though market didn't take that buy side liquidity, closed below this candle, which is your order block over here, which is your order block. I pushed my button over that order block until this sell side liquidity. Why? Because I had this sell side liquidity. So in this situation and that situation, everything is same. Every single thing is same except the sell side liquidity. This low and that low, they are relatively equal lows. But here you didn't have the relatively equal lows. You had the obvious liquidity but not the relatively equal lows. Obvious liquidity is some kind of liquidity market preferred that to take later. So I wanted to see market will take that buy side liquidity. I wanted to see, I prefer buy over there instead sell. So what I will expect, inversion fair value gap. That means market is falling, suddenly it has made a fair value gap. Market will overlap that fair value gap, tap to this fair value gap, boom, take that buy side liquidity. I will expect that buy side liquidity. I'm not going to chase the price. This is chasing price. When I will push my button over there, that is chasing price. Why? Because I don't have the liquidity. But brother, you have the extreme liquidity. I don't care about that extreme liquidity. See this type of situation? I wanted to see this type of situation over there. Now, do you understand the differences between this area and that area? Everything was same except the sell side liquidity. When I had this sell side liquidity, I don't need to take that buy side liquidity because market validate that order block here. I am able to push my button from there to that sell side liquidity. Maybe I will take a parcel over there. I will hold my trade until that area. That is different matter. But here to here, that is my trade. How many handle it's going to be? From there to there. That 12 handle, I'm done. When it doesn't have the liquidity and it has validated this order block, this candle has validated this order block. See this order block, it has been validated by that specific candle. Now it didn't left any sell side liquidity. No sell side liquidity left over there. How do I know that market is keep falling and it is not going to take that buy side liquidity? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to push my sell. That means I'm gambling. I'm just focusing on that fall. Okay, market is falling, so I would love to take that sell. If you build this type of things inside or in your mind, okay, whoever has the question, please hold it for 3 more minutes, then I will read your comments. So if you write it down something right now, I will miss those question. Please, I will ask you if you have any question, let me know, then I will answer you. Please hold your question until that area. Let me explain this thing first. So when it doesn't have the sell side liquidity, I don't know, market is going to fall for something that is obvious. Maybe it can be a sell side liquidity, maybe it can be a fair value gap or something, whatever. I'm not going to believe this order block, the highest up close body close candle, the way I believed it over here, that market is going to hold that trade until this sells side liquidity. Then market will reverse and take that buy side liquidity. That is a different matter. I don't care about that. But from there to there, I'm safe. But when it has built that order block over there, for example, this is your order block, okay, so you would love to push your button over there. For what? For what you are pushing your button? Do you have the sell side liquidity there? No, you don't have the sell side liquidity. Here you had the sell side liquidity, here you don't have the sell side liquidity. That means you are pushing your button because you are trying to catch the run, that fall, you are trying to catch that fall. That is called gambling. You understand the differences between this sell and that sell? Couldn't I push my button over there? This paper money, couldn't I push my button over there? Obviously I could push my button over there and tell that, see, it has taken that sell side liquidity. Why I didn't push my button over there? The reason is, here pushing button is gambling. Here pushing button is reasonable from that line to that line, not until here. From there to there, it is reasonable. Here it's not reasonable. Please don't gamble. It's my request. So I will expect market will take that buy side liquidity first before falling. If it doesn't do that and if it keep falling, look, it is keep falling. I'm not going to participate in that fall. I will let that fall go. I don't care how far it is going. I'm not participating that fall. That is called trading. And this is called gambling. This is called trading. This is the differences between this area, this area. What else I can see? History has repeated over there. The same thing happened over there. History has repeated. If you don't focus on that sell side liquidity, because after taking that sell side liquidity, it was keep falling. So it was not going for that sell side liquidity. It was going for that sell side liquidity. So you don't need to focus over there. History has repeated over there. Can I push my button depending on that history? Absolutely, you can do that. If you understand this whole part, everything has to be same. History repeats mean it has to be same tick by tick. Every single thing has to be the same thing. Then it is called history repeats. Not the first time I'm talking about the history repeats. I've already shown you a lot of times about the history repeats. It has been repeated over there around in that area. If you understand this history repeats things, push your button with confidence, because brother, I'm seeing the same thing happened, market did the same thing, because this is the algorithmic price action. Algorithm did the things over there, so algorithm will do the same thing over there. Do you understand why I was looking for buy now? See this fair value gap over there around that area, this fair value gap. If market could close above that fair value gap, I would push my button over there, buy, until that buy sell liquidity, with confident that market is going to take that buy sell liquidity, with confident. Market didn't give me the buying opportunity, so I am not going to participate in that sell. Simple logic, brother. Okay, so I hope that you got your answer. Ciso and who was the other guy? I forgot the name. I mean the guy who was asking the question. I hope that you got your answer. If you don't get your answer, let me know. I will try to reply you again. Now Jack T was 1059 MSS. Let me check, brother. 1059. This one. Now, if you ask me the perfect market structure shift, no, it's not the perfect market structure shift because it didn't match the rules. But yeah, it is a market structure shift. This is a very nice swing low. Market has taken the liquidity, then displacement. It's a market structure shift, but not the perfect one. But yeah, obviously this is the market structure shift. I'm not a member. I've always joined your live stream because I always learn a lot. You always insist of travel gap, inversion travel gap, where price reacts, and one should note it well. I appreciate, sir. You are most welcome, Chris G. I hope if you can improve, I'll be happy, brother. Because at the end of the day, when you will be profitable, you are going to give me the plane ticket. I'm so selfish. I'm doing all of these things just to visit your country, buy your money. Okay, I'm not going to spend my money because I don't have the money. I'm a very poor guy. Okay, my father has a lot of money, but I don't have anything. My father died in 2022. Uh, Allah give him Jannah. Okay, he has a lot of money, but I am a poor guy. I don't have anything, so I don't have the money to visit all over the world. That's why I started this stream so that you guys can learn from here. Then you can, when you will learn 200k US dollar, then you are in debt. Okay, you have to give me the plane ticket to visit your country. That's my intention, to do all of these things for free, because I believe that you will be the wizard of this market. You will be able to earn a lot of money, even you can imagine. All you have to do, you have to take the notes, you have to journal the thing I'm doing every single day from 8 to 9:30 by ICT 2024 mentorship. You have to do the same thing. Then you have to filter the losing trade, you have to keep the winning trade. That's all. Simple, brother. Every single day you please do that. In time that you will see that, oh man, trading is too easy. How can I be so confident when I push my button over there? How can I be, whenever I tell you that this is the perfect setup, I'm very strong, this is my very strong opinion that market is going over there, count how many times I'm wrong. Please count it for me, everyone. How many times I get wrong and how many times I get right. So make sure that you are getting the point. There is nothing good to take that wholesale. There is nothing good if it is gambling. There is nothing good to push the button over here if I don't know why I'm pushing my button over there. So if I don't know what I'm doing, that is called gambling. And I don't prefer gambling. Instead, I want to you to know why you are pushing your button. Please know that. Why you will push your button. Are you pushing your button with logic? What is your logic behind pushing your button over there? What is your logic? Man, there can be lot of other things that I don't know. Maybe you saw some kind of last family cap reaction or lot of other things. Okay, there can be a perfect setup as well. I don't know. But so far, whatever I'm seeing, I'm just explaining that. So maybe in your opinion, there was a perfect setup. There is nothing wrong. If you see there is a perfect setup, if you think that it should fall because of that reason, why? ICT never explained why. I'm not telling that I'm better than ICT. I'm just telling I'm different than ICT. I'm using ICT concepts by explaining why. ICT don't explain why. I explain it beforehand. Why it should go over there, why it should fall from there, why it should go from there to there. So you have to ask yourself why I'm going to push my button over there. If you can impress yourself by understanding or by answering that why question, good, good to go. If you don't understand why you are pushing your button because you are feeling like market is going to fall for that sell liquidity, don't push your button. Don't push your button. Okay, so make sure that you understand that part. Okay, Netki, you understand what would you need now to frame a buy setup? Okay, I'm not interested to talk about this price action. I'm extremely sorry for that. Okay, because yeah, I don't want to do that. Just let it go. We are in daily fair value gap. Should we look for buy now? I am not going to frame any trade or anything. Right now, no trade for me. I will see around the lunch hour. If around the lunch hour, this is my expectation. Okay, if my lunch hour market can go little higher, then if it give me a lower market structure shift again, I will start to look for sell again. So around lunch hour, I want to see bull run. After lunch hour, I want to see the bear run again. If it keep going higher, maybe that is going to be another price action. So first I expect something. If I get that expectation with the price action, then I participate in that price action. So right now that is my expectation. It doesn't mean that is going to happen. Can be happen something else as well. TT, good bro. I questioned myself about the trend and saw huge move and I couldn't participate. So I asked that. Always thanks for carrying each one of us. Thank you, Sizo. That's the point. If you ask why and you got your answer, push your button. I am wrong, brother. T2 is wrong. You are the right one. You are always right. See, every single of you are right. Always. Market is wrong. ICT is wrong. Tanja is wrong. Patrick is wrong. I am wrong. Outlander wrong. Everyone is wrong. You are right. But make sure that when you ask yourself, why I'm pushing my button over there? Am I overwhelming with this fall, or is that a logic? If you think this is a logic, push the button. If you think, let's see it works or not, don't push your button. Remember when I pushed my button over there to that order block? I need to explain this one. When I pushed my button over there to that order block, I put my stop loss below the main threshold. Why I put my stop loss below this main threshold? Because I'm believing this order block. I'm believing this order block. So my stop loss should be safe in the below the main threshold. Why I put my stop loss below that low? Why I'm going to do that? That means I'm not believing this and I'm trying. Can it hold the price, send it until that area? Can it do that? That means I'm trying. I'm seeing can it go over there or not. No, that's gambling. Don't do that. At least not with your real money. When you are believing that order block, you should believe that the mean threshold is not going to be broken. Yeah, it can go little lower of that mean threshold. Put your stop loss little below of that mean threshold and believe that this order block is, if you think that this order block is going to hold the price, if you know that, then put it in a logical level. Why it should go until that area? Ask yourself why I put my stop target profit over there, not above that high. Because in my opinion, constant encouragement rejection high is should be taken. I don't know it will take that high or this family cap or that high. I don't know. I don't care. All I care about that high because that should be the most logical place where market should reach. So I'm not going to hold it. Yeah, what I can do, I can take a partial over there, then I can hold it until that area, maybe. And I put my stop loss to the break even, maybe I will get a stop loss to the break even. It is acceptable. Nothing is wrong over there. Here, I will take a partial over there and then I will hold it until this extreme liquidity. There is nothing wrong for that. But I have to take the partial over there. If I close my trade over there, it's cool. So I hope that, brother, sorry I'm late. I'm just tuning in. Would you take today an expansion? Right now I can see as a hindsight it's an expansion, but I didn't expect that. Okay, to be honest, I didn't want to see this type of expansion because of Holly Jackson Holly Symphosis news. ICT told that it's gonna be the NAP week, something like that. And the same time, Monday Monday expansion doesn't give me the precise narrative. So I really didn't expect the expansion today or not even yesterday. Even if as a hindsight, I can see this is the expansion as a hindsight. But if you ask me, no, I don't feel like that beforehand. Okay. Love your explanation so much better than Michael cracking about how you are better than everyone else. Thank you. Okay, I'm not better than everyone else. I'm trying to be like you guys. Okay, so you are the best. I'm trying to be like you. That's all. Minato market structure shift plus fair value gap. What you are talking about, brother, I really don't know. I think you are talking about here. Market structure shift plus parallel gap. All I'm watching here, this down close candle. See this one? This is my order block. I'm watching this order block, not the parallel gap actually. To be honest, I was watching this one until this candle low, until that low, exactly to that low. Can it reach over there or but it either way this is the launch hour. To be honest, I don't want to trade the launch hour. I trade the launch hour if I get a losing trade in the morning session. If I get a losing trade, then I trade the launch hour. Otherwise I don't trade. Simply I don't trade launch hour. Now, as I told you, in launch hour I would love to see some kind of bull move. Then around the PM session I would love to see the bear move again until this sell side liquidity. See this sell side liquidity? Let me show you that. This is the relatively close. Can you see it? That is going to be my target. So around lunch hour, if market can go little higher, then if it give me a lower displacement again, this sell side liquidity is going to be my next target here, this one. Okay, yesterday talks and think for each one of us and question the same idea and clarify. I'm still learning here and proud to be here. Hey, thank you, Caesar. Okay guys, so it's been a long. I was talking that I'm going to close my session, I'm going to close my session, I'm going to close my session. Now this time seriously I'm going to close my session. If anyone has any question, let me know. Otherwise, just tell me good night. So I'll close my session because I have to watch ICT's video now and I have to make the wizard version of that video. So please let me know if anyone has any kind of question on it. And by the way, don't forget to give me the thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe to my channel if you are new to my channel. Please just make it 150 likes. At the same time, let me know if you have any kind of question. I missed today, bro. Please don't miss today's session. It is one of the most important learning session. One of the most important learning session, in my opinion. I don't know what you will say, but it is one of my important session. Good night. Hey, Akshay, you are here, man. All the time you are here. To be honest, seriously. Hey, Yambia. Thank you. Good night, brother. Okay, I think nobody has any question. Okay. Okay guys, thank you so much for joining today's live. If you missed the live, please watch this one. I have a lot of information over there in this video, so I hope that they will help you. So until the next